You will never find out. But I told him, I said, let me tell you the difference between me and some other people. Assuming I decided to keep $150 million, which I left behind, and I decided to settle myself with 15. I left 150, 135 million. I told him, I said, after all, the law they wanted me to pass, they were to build a house for me in Oka, my village, or Abuja, or 3 places I wanted. And that from what the law says, each of those that would have cost Anambra State about $500 million then. So they would have used about 1.5 billion, build 3 houses for me, buy me cars, everything was to cost Anambra when I was living 2.5 billion. And I could have said to them, give it to me in cash. And I took it away. I said, at that time I'm leaving office, I wasn't owing anybody. I didn't create any debt. I never borrowed 1 naira. I didn't. So, assuming that was the case, and I had to take $15 million, that it is even pardonable that somebody who came, borrowed the same amount and took it away. But that I'm telling him, go and look into that I can account for 99% of Anambra's losses when I was in government. Maybe 1% I might not account, maybe even 2%, but I'm sure that I'm comfortably over 90%. And not that even 10 years, I can account for them today. Not even going to look for any book. If you call anything, I can tell you, this is how we handle this money. This is how we handle this money. This is how we handle this money.
Sir, I just have to come in here because I am getting a whole lot of slack from the back. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm getting a whole lot of slack from the background because
I
I'm
can
getting
hear
phone
you,
calls.
but I'm begging to run away.
Yes, exactly. That's what I just want to do right now. That's what I want to do right now. Please, guys, you have said that you're going to be coming here bi-monthly, so we have to hold you by your words. If you can account for Anambra's money 99%, we're going to account. You're going to hold you accountable for your words here on this platform. We're expecting you back in 2 weeks' time. Is that a deal?
No, I thought they said bi-monthly. I thought
Okay,
every 2 months,
Okay,
not 2
once
weeks.
every 2 months. Okay, once every 2.
No, quite frankly, we can meet as often as we can. You know, every 2 months, so that we have enough to discuss. You know, because when
Every
we
2
now
months.
come,
Every 2 months is
we
good.
cannot schedule it that we will be doing maybe 2 hours, and we look at different areas because we're going to be moderating. What are we going to do every party? I remember that when it is over, I'm going to go around and thank all of you who have worked so hard, the states, everything, you know, because people have worked so hard. This won't just be a situation where it's all talk. We need to see, talk. I need to learn. I want to learn as much as possible from you people.
Thank you very much, sir. You have to leave now because my neck is on the line. If you spend 1 more minute here, I might get fired. So please, thank you very much.
Please don't, we'll fire you.
Talk to
But
Aisha,
let me assure everybody. Thank all of you for this evening and everything. And please remain prayerful for our country. We have no other country except this one. Remain prayerful for the leaders and the politicians, that it touches them to do the right thing, use the country's resources in where it will be productive. It touches them to obey the law, do the right things. That we cannot spend money wrongly the way we're going. just like we have just done, spend $1 billion for election, and then 80% of it ends up in the courts. We should be able to do it better. Spend money to do things in the right way, a more organized manner, and everything. Remain law abiding and be always, always, always say things and stand for what is right. It is important for us. If we all do it together, we will achieve. I know how dampened you are that this your effort did not come out the way you have wished. But remember, we are in a long distance race. We are fighting a battle with entrenched establishment. It is not going to be easy. You're going to, even me, in the coming months, I'm going to be facing all sorts of problems, allegations, blackmail, everything. No problem. Don't worry about it. Like I keep telling people, people will say, oh, you're going to be detained, you're going to be do this. Whatever happens, I'll take it. All I can tell you is that I'll remain law abiding, I'll follow the rules, I'll do the right things. I will not in any way bring my country or you or anything to ridicule or do what is wrong in the country. We must do the right things. We must speak truth to power, whether they like it or not. We must do the right things because this is the only country we have, and we must make it better for our children and for the next generation and pull people out of poverty. We must remove it from consumption to production and make it one of the great countries of the world. So I thank you people for all your sacrifice. Do not in any way feel dampened. Feel great because you've been part of this greatness. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure having you on the platform. Hopefully, in 2 months' time, we'll be back here again. You address your people. Please stay strong for us. Do not cower to them. And whenever you think you're in the tight corner they have boxed you, please speak out. The most important thing you should understand is that you have majority of Nigerians behind you, and majority of us are going to stay with you to the very, very, very end. Thank you for choosing to do this with us on the Parallel Facts. Hopefully, we have you again in 2 months' time. Hope you keep to your words by then because we'll be disturbing you. And if you don't come, we will drag you. Thank you. And please, one more thing, do not apologize on behalf of the obedience anymore. We are big enough to handle ourselves. Take care of yourself and your family. God bless you very, very much. Please. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank
It's a
you,
pleasure to
Adam.
have you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
David, do you
David.
have any parting words? All right, I think we might have the space running for the next couple of hours. We just have reactions from people on the platform. So you can leave. You can take your leave anytime you want. We'll have
Thank
reactions.
you.
We'll have reactions from our people. Thank you very much, sir, for having you here.
Thank
You, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. That was your excellence.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Highly favored. Highly favored. You are fire favored indeed. Good morning to you. Kenny, good morning. Oh. So this is a replay. I thought it was I was like, what? Did they move this? Because I thought I had this schedule. So because of these people, I had to jump up. Because I thought my principal was talking through. Maybe they rescheduled or something. So this is the episode. The This is the last one when it came. So I think they're just doing the replay to kind of get people's minds prepared for Saturday. I'm still going to schedule one for Saturday. So never mind. So you guys are just getting to hear from me earlier than I planned today. You know what I mean? So it's all good. We're here, so it's all good. How's everybody doing? Oh, you're at work? Okay, well that's good. Thank you. I'm glad you could join. I know it's early for me here, so I'm glad. Good morning, Chidima. Welcome. Good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, we must get our mandate. Absolutely. We must get it back. Oh. There's no going back to it at all. See, what I have, you know, discovered is that really, like Mr. Peter Obi said, it's truly a marathon. It's not a race. It really is. Matter of fact, let me play it again so that we can hear it again because I know this is a replay, but it's very important for us to hear it. Honestly, let me just play it again. He said it's a marathon. It's not a race. No, no, what did he say? It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Exactly. You know, it really is when you think about it. The kinds of things, if you've been paying attention, and I'm sure a lot of us have, been listening and following the news in Nigeria. It amazes, it blows. I mean, it's beyond shocking the kind of things that you hear coming out from Nigeria every single day. Sometimes I shudder. I'm like, was I born in this country? I know even at that time it was already spoiled. It was already on a downhill movement, but there were a lot of things, a lot of values. Even when people were poor, people had values, people had integrity, had character. They were content with what they had. They did the best they could. So to just watch that country just go down the way it is going down. I mean, look at recently, I think Emefiele appeared in court. Look at that embarrassing action by these security officers in front. It apparently started in the courthouse. It started in the courthouse. These people were literally dragging themselves, fighting like a boxing match. Grown as adults, parents, I'm sure some even grandparents fighting. You know, Romari, welcome. Oh, good morning, my sister. Welcome. Good to have you, Romari. you know, Grown men fighting, pulling at each other. In the fight apparently started in the courthouse. I'm like, what kind of madness is going on? What are these people on? Is it the powder that this man is selling that they are forcing these people to take, that's why they're acting badly? There's so much mind reset that needs to happen in Nigeria. It's not even funny at all. It's not. So many will actually play that video. I was like, what kind of embarrassment is this, for crying out loud? Eh? DSS fighting with another chicken agency, security agency, I'm like, what the heck? What's going on? What kind of examples are these people setting? There's no way we can be quiet about these things. I'm telling you, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way we can be quiet, though. I'm telling you, my people, I don't know about you, I was born and raised in Nigeria. Most of the better part of my coming up years was in Nigeria. I only came here in my early 20s. So to just watch Nigeria, happen the way it's happening right now, it's very, very sad for me. It's so sad. And I cannot look away. That's the thing. I can't pretend. I can't look away. I can't. It's almost like, I don't know how to explain it. For someone who never really cared for the politics in Nigeria, even myself, I'm actually surprised by my own actions, by the way I feel and I am going on about this whole election matter. Honestly, with everything that I've been seeing so far, it's enough to just throw in the towel and say to hell. But that's the only place it's my birth country. I can't abandon it, you know? Let me play this video for you guys. This is where this DSS issue started from in the courthouse.
Let's go. Daddy, let's go. Center, right? Going consider center, sir. Let's go. They're already shouting outside. Who's shouting? You're going consider center. Let's go.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You want him to remain here, sir? Let's move now. Let him move. How are you blocking the way? There's no road down there, block.
Please just sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Sit down, the word we had. Sit down. Just hold on, just hold on. Eh?
Can you just imagine that? Eh? Just imagine that. So this, look at it. This is
Let's go.
this is
Let's
the
go.
comment that was under the, you know. So the Emefiele and DSS saga started in the courtroom. Okay. And then Aisha says, many fail to realize we are all victims of a system depending on the whims and caprices of anyone with control. This is crazy. It is crazy, my people. I mean, no matter how much, no matter how this whole issue is playing out in front of you, you can't help but wonder, come on, where are we going with all of this? Has Nigeria lost its mind completely? You know who I feel sorry for the most? The children that are being born every day. Those are the people that I feel sorry for the most. Being born into this crime with these types of hooligans in different sectors in Nigeria that do not care about the people. They don't care what happens. All they care about is that they have power and they have control and they have all the money. And then on top of that, they are squeezing the lives out of the people to get this money. So they are taxing people at every end. So this is what the plan was. The tax that you were slamming on people in Lagos, you extend it to the whole of the country without fixing nothing, without even making the lives of the people better. I was having a conversation with someone from yesterday, with someone from I think Ethiopia or something like that. And the guy he's much older, but he was saying like he has this very pessimistic uh, take on the whole thing that's going on in Africa as a whole. Like he thinks it can never change because palm colored people have their fingers in everything. If they see that you're not playing to their gallery, they will try to bring in chaos. They will use your own people to bring in chaos. They will buy them with money. They will do whatever. They will make deals with them. So even though you think you're making progress, there's always someone within that is ready to cause a catastrophe. That's going to, try to dampen or mess with everything that you're trying to achieve. And I said, no, I think it will change if the mindset of the people changes, because nobody expected. I mean, look at it now with the advent of social media and everything, right? Everybody is seeing what's happening everywhere within seconds. People are starting to open their eyes. So imagine how many people's eyes are beginning to open and realizing the tricks that these people have been using. There's so much education out there. You cannot pretend that you don't know anymore. You can't. All you have to do is go to certain social media platforms and you will have the information at the tip of your fingers. Nobody has an excuse anymore. So my take is I'm optimistic. I know it's going to be, it feels like it's a slow process because of where we're coming from. But the truth is, we've made major gains. I mean, I also happen to have seen a video. Let me actually play that video. I'm glad I saved it since we're having this conversation, of someone from Mali. You guys know the mess that's going on in Mali, right? And let me see. I thought it was a very, very pointed video. What the guy was saying, he was making so many solid points. To me, it just made it clearer that people's eyes are opening, because these are not conversations that usually people used to have or even talk about. So I was pleasant, because some of his information, some of what he was saying, I'm sure a lot of people know. But this is some of the information that some of us have had the opportunity to hear. You know. 1 second, I'm gonna play this video. Okay. Welcome, maintain man. Good morning. Yes, so show of shame indeed, my brother. Show of shame. Exactly. That's what I said, Kenny. That's exactly what I said to the man. I'm like, they will try. There's no way they're not going to try, of course. But the work is up to the people. If the minds of the people are renewed, do you think they can do that? They can't. Then the people will not know what their tricks are. And people are beginning to see more and more. You can't keep a people gagged forever. It's not possible. It's not possible. We can literally point to history, point to places in history where such things or similar things happened. And where are they today? You know? I'm not the kind of person that's pessimistic and just believe that, oh, this is how it's ever gonna. No. Change. The only thing that is constant is change. It will happen. It might not come as quickly as we want it, but it certainly is happening right now, even with a lot of speed, faster than we even think. You know. So let me play this video really quickly.
In Mali, we had a long problem of terrorism. Until recently, under the leadership of Colonel Assimi Goïta, we realized that, these terrorists are formed by Emmanuel Macron and her Western allies and SIA. Then we decided to remove their international organizations out of Mali, their embassies out of Mali, their military out of Mali, to break the supply chain of weapons, food, and their other necessary resources to fight us, to destabilize Africa. When we did that, we militarized the army of Mali, we then went to Russia. We came with so many weapons. We went to confront the terrorist because now we know that the terrorist's mother is no longer in Mali. When we encountered the terrorists there, we taught them a lesson. You know what happened? The United Nations Human Rights Commission raised a red flag with an outcry that we in Mali are abusing human rights. You know the human rights for whom? For their children. Those terrorists that they formed and left there are the people that they're crying of, that we are abusing their human rights. But when they are terrorizing and destabilize Africa every day for the advantage of the West to get cheaper resources and cheaper labor in Africa, they don't complain. They don't say anything. You not hear. Imagine a journalist from Europe. We are looking for terrorists, but a journalist from Europe can come with a camera and go and do a documentary inside a danger zone where there are terrorists. Where did he got the numbers of the terrorists? How does he or she have an access with the terrorists? Their non-governmental organizations are comfortable in the terrorist zone. What are they doing there? They are looking points and points and points and tagging where there are mineral resources and extract, using those terrorists to fund them with those money, destabilizing the people of Africa. Double standards. Imagine those terrorists, if they don't come in Africa armed, they will come as the journalists, as oppositional parties, as the advocates of human rights with their international organizations. If we arrest them on spying on us, you hear the outcry from their masters saying there is a human rights abuse in Africa. But they've kept Julian Assange for a long time after he has exposed them. And they even threatened to bomb ICC if ICC issues a warrant of arrest to any American citizen. Double standards.
Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that? While we're on that one, while you're taking that in, I'm going to play you another video. To tell you that all these people that voted for Agbado and thought that, oh, yeah, my brother is say, yeah, my brother is the one. We are in charge now. You know, like they were happy, excited that yes, they are in charge. I want to play a video for you. These people. No, we must learn, no, we must learn. We must learn. This is say we not hear word, we stubborn. We're about to, we're learning. I hope we're learning. We're learning. All the people that voted Agbado, look at it. Apparently, I heard this particular Muslim teacher. I don't know. He's been against Agbado. I mean, he's been saying it. It's not his first time, you know. So let's hear what he has to say. He's speaking in Yoruba dialect. I'm going to try as much as possible to translate. But if someone, oh, Femi is there. Femi, good morning, welcome. You can help me translate. I don't know if you speak Yoruba because not everybody speaks Yoruba, but if you can, please, you can help me translate for the people in the comment section. I will greatly appreciate it. Okay, ne, I beg, if you speak Yoruba, help me translate to anyone who speaks.
Àpadà fojú ara wa rí báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ gorí presidency lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà owó kówó epo ẹtí tó sáré ṣe mítìnì ẹlẹ́fẹ́ yọ subsidy ló. So he says that he said it before that Agbado is not the Messiah. He's not their Messiah. He has said it before, you know. That how can he now come into power and once the price of petrol just went up, right? So that's what he just said. Exactly. Light, electricity tariffs increased, and then the fees, student fees increased. kí ló dé sí káwọn tálíkà sórí ibú ni. Wàhálà àwọn abáfẹ́ ìgbà tó ti lọ ọmọ tí lọ léèwé. Ẹ wá mú owó iléèwé, ẹ wá ní federal school. Olówó wo ní kọ́ ọmọ sí federal school?
So he said, so all these things were increased at once. You know, what do you want the poor people to do? Do you want them to just be gone? You know what I mean? Do you just want them to be gone? Do you just want to finish the poor people? You know? Let me play this. There's something he said. I want to explain it to you guys. So about federal schools. Federal schools in Nigeria, for those of you who are not Nigerians, right? Federal schools in Nigeria is the cheapest. It's a government-funded school, okay? So if you're going to a federal school, for instance, you're in the university, right? We have federal universities. Their fees are subsidized, so they don't pay as much. So people who don't make very much money can still afford to go to school. And usually they go to federal school. So he's saying, how many rich people take their children to federal schools? It's mostly for federal schools, mostly for poor people, and that's true. And the education is the bomb. It's not like now. Before, federal schools was the best place where they were the best schools to go to back then. If you know, federal schools were the best because they were well funded and they have some of the best professors.
Federal school láàrin èmi àti Isolom kò sólówó kankan tí pọ̀ sí federal school tí tálíkà náà lọ láti for $20,000 ẹ wá gbé lọ sí 100-something naira.
From 40,000 naira, now increase it to 100-something thousand. I think 90,000 or so. I think he said 40 here. I'm not sure, but yeah, to about 190,000 or something like that. So, and in that increase, there's no money for transportation, there's no money for education materials, nothing. It's just the fees. And then he's now saying, you guys don't even fear God. So he's now praying. He's saying that if they think that they can continue to punish the poor people, that they know that the poor people might not be able to do anything, but that God will punish them, right? Good morning, Des, my brother. Welcome, or greetings from. Okay, thank you.
I don't tell you now. Mo sọ fún yín àbí mi ò sọ fún yín. Tinubu ò kí ń ṣe messiah wa ní Nàìjíríà yìí, but ẹ ní gbọ́, ẹ ò dẹ̀ ní gbà. I told you, never you drink a poison purposely because it was served with your tribal talk. You will not listen. Tinubu is a messiah wa. Tí Tinubu bá jẹ́ messiah wa ni, ó wọ ilé presidency, kò tí ì pé ọ̀sẹ̀ kan, ó ti yọ subsidy kúrò lórí epo. Wọ́n tó ti fẹ́ yọ subsidy kúrò lórí iná tàti ẹ̀rí lò already. Wọ́n tó fẹ́ yọ subsidy. Now tell me, nígbà wọn ò ní padà yọ subsidy nínú ara títí àwa citizen gan. Àmọ́ iye Ọlọ́run o. Gbọ́tà ń sọ ń gbà yẹn. Ẹ jẹ́ ká dìbò fẹ́ni báyìí. Ẹ jẹ́ ká dìbò fún Peter Obi. Let's vote Peter Obi. Let's do this. Let's do that. Sola Capital, you have been brainwashed. Sola Capital, the obedient have given you money. That was the reason you are supporting Peter Obi. I told you, when hardship and calamity looms, it knows no tribe. Tí wàhálà bá dé àti fìtínà kò mọ tribe kankan. Àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ ìdìbò fún Obi, àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ ìdìbò fún Atiku, àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ ìdìbò fún Tinubu, gbogbo yín ní ìyá yóò jọ jẹ, ṣé kò jọ ọmọ wa jẹ wá báyìí? Ẹ̀yin náà gbọ́n tí ọ̀jọ̀gbọ́n àfà yìí. Yorùbá làfà yìí o, àmàfà yìí o wà tribalistic. Ẹgbọ́n táfà yìí sọ. Ẹgbọ́n tí àfà Ọlọ́run, àwọn àfà tó jẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run fún ní ìmọ̀ àti òye àti làákàyè. Ẹgbọ́n táfà yìí sọ.
ara wa ní àwọn èèyàn ẹ wá ń tepo fún wa 600 nílùú tàbí lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ẹ wá lè fẹ́ fún wa ní 80,000 palliative orí burúkú kan tó sọ fún wa pé 1,000 yẹn máa ẹ ó sọ fún pé 1,000 yẹn ló ń bọ̀ wá ní. ẹ̀yin tẹ́lẹ̀ nìkan ṣe nínú ayé wa Nàìjíríà nígbà tẹ́ ẹ wọlé ó dá ẹ wá rí géèmì tí palliative ló kàn mẹ́bí refinery bẹ̀ kí ló ń tẹ̀lọ́ bá wa tó refinery ṣe. kí ló tẹ̀ ṣe lé ìwé ọ̀fẹ́ tí bá déhùn yín láti lẹ́yìn tó táwọn yẹn fi ń tẹ̀lé yín òun náà ní pé ìwé ọ̀fẹ́ ń bẹ Ọlọ́run sì mú wa bùkọ́ láti sọ ó ní pé skáàmù ní gbogbo sọ́bsidì yẹn bọ̀ àgbà Ọlọ́run wa mú wa nísìn Ọlọ́run mú gbogbo wa Nàìjíríà yìí ẹni tó fìyà jẹ wá làwọn dìbò fún bèrè tọ̀hún náà òun bí adití òun lòun ò gbọ́n gbà gbogbo tá à ń sọ. wàlá tá a bá lẹ̀ wàlá tá a sára ń bí ebi. a ní gbogbo ayé náà a ní gbogbo ayé táwọn èèyàn oníbàárà máa jalè àmọ́ àwọn tí wọ́n lè gbádùn ayé wọn nísìn àwọn tí wọ́n lè gbádùn.
So he's saying that he's really complaining. He's saying that would the poor people start stealing now? You know, when he starts stealing now, when they start stealing. So apparently this Alpha, according to the guy who spoke, I don't know if you guys remember that guy, Carpenter or whatever. He was very, very, he was actually very prominent during the election for campaign for Peter Obi in Ilorin. He's based in Ilorin. For those of you that are not Nigerians, but he was based in a specific state, and he was very, very active in pushing for Peter Obi and very outspoken too. So anyway, so he says this guy is not a tribalistic person. He's always said it from the beginning that Agbado is not a Messiah. He's always said it, but they don't listen. People don't listen.
ayé wọn nísìn àwọn tí wọ́n bá ní mímọ̀ ni ìmọ̀ ló kù tá yóò padà mọ ẹ̀rà lára yẹn o. ó kálukú ẹ máa gbọ́ nísìn àbá yìí tàlátàlá lòun fi ń sùn èmi ò tiẹ̀ ládàá àmọ́ mo lóòka tó dá mi lójú. ẹ náà ni òun náà ní oore pẹ̀lú fájíà. ẹ dákun ẹ jọ ẹ yá lọ wẹ́kọ̀ o ibi tí wọ́n ń ba ayé yìí ń le sí ni kò rọ̀ mọ́. tẹ bá wo látàyè Jonathan nísìn àbí látàyè Yar'Adua ẹ máa wò ó pọ̀ wálẹ̀ báyìí nísìn kò rọ̀ ìlé ni ẹni tí ayé ó gbádùn àbẹ́ni tí ó gbádùn ayé rẹ̀ lẹ́ni tó bá lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ o ẹni tí ò bá ti lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ó máa waste.
So those last statements he made were very powerful statements. He said that the people that will survive this are people with wisdom and people who have what's echo in Yoruba? I can't remember what echo is. Echo manners? Gravitas, welcome. I beg Gravitas, let me explain. Let it be echo. I can't remember. Anyway, it's still early, so my brain, I can't really remember right now. But basically, the first thing he said was someone who has wisdom. Imo is wisdom, right? So someone who has wisdom in this time that will survive what's going on, basically. Yeah, so Kwara State. Thank you very much, Isaiah, for that correction. Kwara State. Yeah, so Carpenter is from Kwara State. Yeah. So I thought I'd share that. So there's another video that I want to play. Welcome, Gravitas. Echo is education. Aha. Thank you. I should know that, right? Yeah. So someone who has wisdom and education that will survive the suffering that has been imposed on the people. I don't know about education, though, because with the education, where are the jobs? That's the question. Where are the jobs? You know? Five insurmountable grounds and effects on Nigeria's policy if he's not sacked. We already know, but I like Ned Media, the way he breaks it down.
While we await the replies from the respondents to the final addresses of PDP and Labour Party, we decided to make this compilation of the consequence of not disqualifying Tinubu. But before we see all that, let's show you the timeline of what is remaining in court, because a lot of people are asking when will the judgment be delivered. Yes, that shows how anxious people are to see that justice is done. The respondents are expected to finalize their replies on Friday, 28th July 2023. After that, all parties will reconvene for the adoption of addresses. After the adoption of addresses, the court will now enter into serious deliberations. During the process of deliberations, they will also write their judgment. It is in this period that they will communicate to the public the day they will deliver judgment, the day a judicial earthquake will happen in Nigeria, the day justice will prevail or justice will be denied. So going forward, you can see that no one actually knows the judgment day. That's for the honorable judges to decide. And during the period of deliberation and writing their judgments, they will still give themselves enough time to make sure that the right thing is done. Remember what the presiding judge said during the pre-hearing, that they will look at all matters based on their merit, not based on technicality. And if you look at the final addresses of the respondents, you will see that they are all hoping that this matter is dismissed or treated based on technicality. Imagine APC in their final address urging the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal judges to throw away all the INEC CTCs that Labour Party submitted, simply because the person that certified them at INEC office didn't put his signature one by one on each document. That the section of the Evidence Act they cited forbids using of engraved signature as in a stamp to stamp on certified copies of documents. So what they're trying to say is that all the INEC certified true copies were not correctly certified. So therefore, the court should not admit them in evidence. This leads to one question. Are the contents of these documents correct? Did APC, INEC, and other respondents make any attempt to counter the documents with superior documents without tendering a single result sheet in evidence and without calling a single witness? APC wants the court to disregard the INEC CTCs submitted by Labour Party just because the INEC official that certified them did not sit down to sign all the documents one by one. Thousands of documents that they delivered to Labour Party. APC expects an official to sit down and sign them one by one. Well, this is not too surprising because when they were shouting all those objection in court, we all knew that they would be hunting and fishing for technicalities. But the judges know better. After all parties agreed not to object to INEC CTCs or any other CTCs for that matter. So it's of no consequence.
Hey, I got a question for you. What could 10x your income? Think about it. How much?
Now, let's see the consequence and the precedents that the judges will set if they fail to disqualify Tinubu on all these grounds. Yes, Tinubu is facing disqualification on many grounds. Let's start with certificate forgery. There are many celebrated election disputes where the Supreme Court disqualified a candidate because of certificate forgery. So what if they don't do it in the case of Tinubu? What will happen going forward? Because the Supreme Court is not just the final court in Nigeria. Their decisions also formulate our policy. Yes, whether it's election matter, banking, security, you name it, whatever decision they take will always affect our policy going forward. So if they fail to disqualify Tinubu, how will it affect future candidates going forward? Or even the ones they have disqualified in the past, they will have a right to appeal to the Supreme Court again so that they can revisit the judgment. What it means is that any contestant for an elected position will just wake up, get online, log into paying interest, and download any university certificate of his choice for any university he wants. Just fill in the name, the date, the signatures are already there, then any degree he likes. Just fill everything, download it, print it, and add in your INEC form and submit. No one can question you going forward. If it is brought in any court, no court can disqualify you based on the certificate from paying interest because that's exactly what Tinubu submitted. So if that judicial precedence is set that someone who goes online to download a university certificate and goes on to submit it to INEC, that person didn't forge the certificate, if that precedence is set, going forward, anyone can do the same thing and no disqualification. The person will win an election and, life goes on. The next disqualification ground for Tinubu is the one that the Allied People's Movement are fighting for, the invalid candidacy of Tinubu himself, not Shettima. People keep confusing the two. They are not the same. They're not saying that Shettima was wrongfully nominated or that he should pass a primary election. There's no primary election for a vice presidential candidate. The matter is not about Shettima at all. They're only saying that according to the law, it permits the presidential candidate to replace his vice presidential candidate within 14 days after the first one withdrew from the position. And for the fact that Tinubu failed to appoint Shettima within 14 days, his candidacy became invalid according to the law. So at that point, for APC to have a candidate in the election, they should have conducted a fresh primary to determine their presidential candidate, not vice presidential candidate. So failure to conduct a fresh primary to determine a presidential candidate makes their ticket invalid. So if Tinubu is not disqualified based on invalid nomination, what will be the consequence going forward in Nigerian politics? Well, the reason this law was made in the first place was to checkmate abuse by politicians. There are time limits the law prescribes for candidates to attend certain stages. These time limits govern the election from primary election up to election proper. That's why there is a time limit for campaigns. This to make sure that there is orderliness, no lawlessness, no impunity. It will also help INEC because during elections, they have their hands full. They can't be expecting you to already have a candidate and at the late hour you say, I've changed the candidate, this is a new candidate. No, they have to print ballots on time ahead of the election. So they can't continue waiting for you. That's why everything has time limit. So going forward, that means election might be postponed because a candidate failed to abide by the time limits. A lot of scenarios. In fact, all the gains we made from the amendment of the Electoral Act 2010 would be like a waste. So going forward, anyone can do anything he likes, break all barriers, break all time limits, nothing will happen. You will still contest the election, and if you eventually win, you'll be declared winner. No one can challenge you based on the fact that you missed the 14-day deadline to appoint a new vice presidential candidate after the first one withdrew his nomination. So that's that.
Everybody is freaking out about this, all right. This is called the Alpine Ice Hack. Now, this has been on the news a couple of...
The next one that will have serious consequences going forward if they fail to disqualify Tinubu is the issue of dual nationality. Not just holding the passport alone, he still lied about it on his INEC form. So what's the consequence going forward? This one has serious consequences going forward because many people can say anything in their INEC form. No scrutiny is required. If you take them to court, they will free them. They will say, no, he said he didn't do it, so that's it. There's also the risk of having someone whose allegiance is to another country. Someone like Tinubu has family in the United States. He has a home in the UK. He's always in France. Someone like that, his allegiance might be to another country, not even Nigeria. Look at the time of Buhari. He gave out justifications for building a rail line to Niger Republic instead of the economic reasons. Yes, there might be economic reasons. Of course, you should have built to Nigerian cities first because here, we generate more revenue here than Niger Republic will ever do. And immediately he left power, he went to Niger Republic. So going forward, this is the risk the country will face. Many people whose allegiance are to other countries will come to Nigeria and do whatever they like. They can even make decisions that will favor a particular country at the detriment of Nigeria. So it has serious consequences going forward if he's not disqualified based on the dual nationality. And he willfully took up the nationality, not like he got it from birth, like the Constitution says. And if someone willfully takes up a nationality, that means the person must swear an oath of allegiance to the country. The next one is the most dreaded. If they fail to disqualify him based on the proceeds of narcotics to the tune of $460,000, which the US government took from his account. If they fail to disqualify him based on this, that means anyone with a criminal past, whether he has gone to prison or not, will be able to aspire and become the president of Nigeria going forward. no matter the kind of crime, whether it's narcotics related, whether it's 419, anything at all. And before you say he wasn't convicted, he doesn't need to be. So the consequences can only be imagined. And there's one saying that leaders inspire. So imagine the kind of leaders with this kind of past. Imagine the kind of inspiration that they will give to Nigerian youths going forward. Also, that kind of business might start thriving in Nigeria, and the police and other security agencies won't do anything about it because they take order from the man at the top. The next one is the double nomination of Shetima. Although many people think that this has been dealt with by the Supreme Court, but if you check the arguments of the Labour Party in their final address, you will see that the Supreme Court did not address the matter. They only addressed locus standi, and going by the evidence presented by the Labour Party, there's a high chance that it will be disqualified based on the double nomination of Shetima. What if they don't? That means the same consequence faced in that of the APM, the invalid nomination. It will affect our policy the same way going forward. Now, apart from all the disqualification grounds, there's still a constitutional ground that Tinubu failed to meet. He failed to score 25% of the total scores in the FCT as required by the Constitution. Are they going to bend this rule for one man? That will mean they will need to rewrite the Constitution in order to suit him. But the judges can't do this because they are judges. The rewriting and amendment of the Constitution and making of laws is the job of the legislature. So what if they invent anything, any technicality, any abracadabra to exonerate him and say 25% is not required? What will happen going forward in Nigeria? This will lead to ridicule of not just the judges that pass the judgment, but the entire judiciary. It will mean that they have surrendered their power to the executive branch. Right now, they are supposed to be clawing back their powers and asserting their authority, because most of their orders are not obeyed by the executive branch. In fact, most orders that they give are subjected to administrative review by the executive branch, which is not supposed to be. So the ball is in their court to reassert their authority. When judges make orders, it should be obeyed without buts and ifs. Look at what happened in Lagos between the DSS and the prison officials. It was a blatant disrespect of the court and its orders. So the ball is in their court. If they decide to give power to people who are lawless, at the end of the day, none of their orders will be obeyed and we'll just be sliding into dictatorship. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, Net TV. You do a great job, by the way. So my people. Oh, arise, O compatriots. Nigeria's call obey to serve our fatherland. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. I'm telling you. Season film, Nigeria. Every time you turn on, you say, I think I just listen to it. They happen for yonder. Bagam. Just another thing. Everything. It's almost like you don't even person can they I think I play one for you. When we laugh together. We laugh these people when they don't hear word together. Even though they feel sorry for the ones when they know the right thing to do. And I have to say, a lot of Nigerians did not vote. A lot of Nigerians did not vote for this time. This what do we call them? Agbado. Most Nigerians did not. If we say maybe we collate all the people they vote for them, they not pass like 10,000. That's the truth. The people when they pay 2k, urgent 2k, plus the ones where they and those ones with their children, okay, maybe we say like 20,000 at the most. So somehow I kind of feel bad for the majority of the people, because I know a lot of them did not vote for this person that was imposed. So let's look at this video. This is our friend that is crying after he used his energy.
Where is Ade Buhari Elizabeth? Where is her? Where is MC Oluomo? Where are the people that play key role on the past election campaign? These people cannot show their face now because some of them, they are disappointed with what is going on. The reason why I'm requesting for MC Oluomo, as at now, the drivers, those that do transportation business, they cannot operate again. Because MC Oluomo and his groups, they are after their ticket money. They are after their loading money. They are not care where these drivers get money to lubricate their buses. Now, they can't avoid to buy this fuel at rate of 700 naira per liter. The passengers refuse to pay the transportation. So the business has turned to sleep and wake up at the park. And the MC Oluomo and his boys, they hesitate. They must collect their ticket money and their loading money. Some drivers cannot work again. They stay at their homes. They don't bother to come to the park again. So MC Oluomo, it is time for you to come and address your people because the masses need to go to work. Go to bus stop yesterday night. Come and see the workers, how they stranded at the bus stop. Come and see how people stranded at the bus stop this morning. They cannot go to their work again because most buses are not working. They can't afford paying ticket money, paying load money. At the end of the day, can't still pay the high price of fuel pump. You guys are inconveniencing us. If these people does not have knowledge to rule the country, let us tell them. Let us remind them what has happened in this country that has nothing to do with their palliative they are talking about, and Nigerians were able to benefit from the government. I could remember during the time of Muritala, we have Muritala meat, we have Muritala pole, we have Muritala bicycle, we have Muritala, a lot of things that masses were using. There was naming the name of Muritala because they can get all these things as cheaper price. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu really want to need masses, it's not by giving masses money. There are a lot of things this man can put in order. The masses are going to benefit from it. Let us have Tinubu rice. Let us have Tinubu cow. If people are selling rice at rate of 40,000 naira per bag, it is possible for us to get Tinubu rice at rate of 10,000 naira. Masses will run that, go and get the government price. They will go and get the government rice that is at the lower price. If they are selling a kg of turkey at the rate of 2,000, 3,500, if you can get Tinubu home at the rate of 1,500, at the rate of 1,000, the masses will run down to go and get the president's own. That is what Muritala did to relieve us from this poverty. But one way and the other, this poverty and hardship keep increasing the country every blessed day, and they think everybody sleep and puts head at the same junction with them. No, Nigerians are how they're out of patience. Patient for since 1985, and some people are still asking for time, asking to ask us to patient for a ruling party. A ruling party that know what is going on for good 80 years, and the continuity of your job, you are now telling us we should exercise patience. Fine, Nigerians are exercising patient, but I am telling you there are a lot of things you can do that can change the story of this country under 1 month. Reduce the tax of companies that produce food here. The food production, reduce their tax. Do you know the reason why MTN took away who want to be a millionaire? Do you know the reason why MTN took away the S-Frame project? Because Nigerians the Nigerian government increased their tax. And they told them, this tax he wants to increase. If you do this, we are taking this thing away from your people. Because your people benefit from all these things. And the federal government hesitates that if you want to take it away, take it away. Then they increase their tax. MTN took all this thing away from masses. They took away from the Nigerians that benefited from it. Do you know how many Nigerians that has name in the society today that become millionaire just because of who want to be a millionaire, because of project frames? But now, the federal government increased their tax, reduce all this production company tax. If the company of spaghetti sells spaghetti at the rate of 500 naira, government can easily tell them, let us reduce your price, let us reduce your tax, then you will be able to reduce the price of your spaghetti. We keep ranting the same doshan all the time as if everybody is illiterate. No! It is time for us to know what we are doing. If you are not ready to rule this country, leave it for those that are capable to rule the country. We are run of time. We are out of patience. That is why you see everybody's lamenting every second. Everybody's complaining every second for how.
You never complain finish. Complain. Complain pọ̀ gidi ẹ̀. Let me speak Igbo, abeg. Complain ọ̀pọ̀ gidi ẹ̀. Did I say that right? Oh my goodness. Is you know wetin? Na wetin una want now na get. Complain all the kpọ̀ gidi ẹ̀. Can you please correct me if I'm butchering this? Because right now I don't turn to person wey dey speak all the Nigerian languages. Oh God. Abeg make we laugh small. Nigeria, oh my God. I love my country. Oh, I can't stop loving my country.
Ìwà ṣe súnmọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ látọ̀la lọ. Ó dà pé ìwà sọ lọ́wọ́ ọ̀fẹ́ yọwọ́. Ẹ̀yin wá bí ṣe tètè sùn díẹ̀. Èso pè mí Ọlọ́run pè mí. Ìpè Èso pè mí. Ìpè Ọlọ́run pè mí. Èwo lèmi yóò jẹ́ o bàbá. Wà á tẹ́ ọmọ mi. Èké Ọlọ́run sílẹ̀. Ìlàjà ìpè Èso. Báwo lè bẹ́ẹ̀ rọrùn wọ̀? Ẹnìkan sẹ́ni 50,000. Ẹnìkan sẹ́ni 500 naira. Ẹnìkan sẹ́ni yẹn ló ń pè 1,000. Lè kú rẹ sẹ́. Owó àrìn dídá sẹ́ni yìí. Ẹ jẹ́ kó yé mi wípé elébi ni ní kí sáì gba 500 naira kí ló fi jẹun. Tí bá pariwo òfò mi wà bá kó ń bẹ̀. Tinubu jọ mo máa advice yẹ. Mo sọ fún ẹ ní ọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá wípé kó bá wa ṣàánú fáwọn tálákà wípé wọn ò ráyè breast. Ṣùgbọ́n mo rí àwọn síwìn kan lórí Facebook tó ń lọ sí comment tí wọ́n ní mi ìmọ̀ ń sọ breast. Ebi ò tí ì pa wọ́n ló bàtò bí nínú àrígbó obìnrin òyìnbó mi ò correct. Only censor. Jọ̀ọ́ Jàgàbá mo máa advice ẹ láàárọ̀ yìí lálẹ́ yìí. Tó bá rí wa rí wípé kó ló dìbò dóró oyè.
Oh, I'm sorry, my non-Yoruba speaking people. So this guy, I find him funny. The guy talking, right? So he said that some people, I think he's some type of prophet. I don't know what kind of prophet he is. Maybe people who are more familiar with him can speak. I don't know what kind of prophet. I just see clips of his where he's saying stuff, funny things or insulting people, whatever. Anyway, so he said that some people made some donations to him. Some gave him 15,000, some gave him 500, some gave him 120. That they obviously think that he's poor. So that he should just use the money and go and buy food. He now said that on his last life, he was sending a message across. The life he did, he was sending a message across to Agbado, saying that he should please allow the people, allow the poor, right? The poor breathe, as Agbado normally, according to what Agbado says. But he now said breeze, right? Breathed. So they started laughing at his English. So he now has a message for Agbado to please increase the volume of the suffering. Let me let you guys listen to it and then I'll interpret.
Wàá rí wípé Buhari ti jẹ gbèsè jọjọ 500 naira tó fi kówó epo ti kéré jù bá wa sọ di 1,000 jọ. Ká lè tètè sanwó ìgbèsè tá a jẹ.
So he's saying that Agbado should please add 500 to the already 600 naira that they're paying for, 600 and something naira they're paying for petrol. They should add 500 to it and make it 1,000.
àwọn ọmọ Nàìjíríà ebi ò pa wọ́n rárá, wọ́n gbádùn ni. Ìdí ni tó fi rí wípé.
He said the Nigerians are not, they are enjoying, they are not suffering. The reason why they are enjoying, they are not suffering is because they still have energy to be correcting his English. If they were suffering enough, they wouldn't have the energy to be trying to correct his grammar.
Mi ò correct wípé òyìnbó mi ò correct. Wọ́n ní mi ò mọ lẹ́ẹ̀dì poor breeze pé wọ́n ní breeze ni wọ́n ní kì í ṣe breeze. Jọ Tinubu jọ ọmọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní tó Ọlọ́run. À ń gbádùn láàrin ìlú. 500 naira fi kówó epo ti kéré jù. Jọba fi 500 kó wáyé tètè san gbèsè wa. Àwọn àkòsí dáná kan ní Nàìjíríà ń gbádùn ni. Jọba fi 500 kú Tinubu. Káyé tètè san gbèsè tá a fẹ́ san ẹjọ́ tó Ọlọ́run. Ẹni jẹ́ bí bá pa kò ní ìran rí correct English. Ebi ò ti pa wọ́n ì níran rí. Àwọn tó sọ̀rọ̀ fún yẹn ní Facebook wọ́n lé ní 1 million. Ọba Solomon, is it breast or breast? Mo ní let the poor breast. Wọ́n ní mi ò correct. Ẹjọ́ ẹni tẹ́bí bá pa sọ́mọ rí correct English. Ebi ò pa wọ́n ẹjọ́ bá a fi kó owó yìí 500 yẹn ti kéré jù jọ. Jẹ́ ká máa sọ 1,000 per litre. Káyọ̀dé tẹ sọ gbèsè tá jẹ́. Jọ Tinubu, mo bẹ̀ ẹ́ ni. Ìjọba àfikún jọ, mo bẹ̀ ẹ́ ni. Torí àwọn ènìyàn burúkú yìí, wọn mọ orí aláìmọ̀ọ́rẹ́ ẹ̀dá ni wọn. Èmi ti pariwo láti 1 hour. Àbí kí n mọ sọ, aago ìlà bẹ̀rẹ̀ 7 o'clock. This is 9:35. Ẹnìkan send 15. Ẹnìkan send 500 naira sí èmi ọba àgbáyé. Ẹnìkan wá send 1,000 naira. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ pariwo látàárọ̀ yìí sí. Ṣé kò yẹ kí n ra kóòkì fún yín gbẹ́gẹ́ lọ mú? Ṣé kò yẹ kí n ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀? Ṣé kò yẹ kí n fún yín lówó pé òkè ẹ gbowó yìí kí lè fi encourage gbẹ́gẹ́ tún lè padà wá lọ́sẹ̀ tó ń bọ̀? Wọ́n ti fi gígùn olóore lójú. Ṣùgbọ́n ká ní pé àwọn tó ń purọ́ fún wọn tó sọ pé bùlábà balablu àwọn ìṣeré gbogbo bàbá wọn máa fún ọ lówó. Ẹ má wọrí. A máa múra lórí ìtàkọ́gbọ̀n. Ẹ má wọrí. Ẹ má rántí gbogbo nǹkan tí bá ṣe wípé ọba Solomon tẹ̀ ń wò yìí. Mo ń ṣe fọ́lọ́ mo dẹ̀ ṣe fèsì.
Oh my God. This guy, I find him hilarious. Anytime he's so sarcastic. Thank you very much, Misty, for saying that. Very sarcasm, man. He's not here. And the way he says it makes it even funnier. Thank you very much. Good luck. Boggy dear. Let me go and learn it. Kenny Abe, rest. Rest in the name of the Lord. When they ask you, you answer me. Now when good luck don't answer me, now you rush come the talk. I beg. Complain, boggy dear. Kenny, let me see. Let me use what you used to insult me to talk to you back. You say I'm butchering it with blunt knife. Blunt knife, boggy dear. I will use you to practice. I will use all the frustration in Nigeria to practice on you. Thank you very much. Good luck. I'm telling you. Let me see. I think I'm missing some comments. 1 second. I'm telling you, Gravitas, the Nigerian government, they're no care. They don't send anybody, Papa. Let it consign them. If they like, may they use their head hit wall. No consign them. No consign them. They are just, these people don't care. They are not ready to do anything for anyone. They are not ready. They are not ready at all. And somebody will now come out and say, be praying for them. How do you pray for something that is obviously evil? How does evil become good? I don't understand how. How does someone who's been caught in the cookie jar so many times now turn around and say, oh no, consistently all through its life, it's been caught in the cookie jar every single time. You not expect that same thing last minute. The person can come to Jesus moment in their bedroom. But not when it has to do with the collective good of the people. These people, they don't know what they're doing. They have no idea. Did you guys see the video of the Senate House? How they were laughing at Nigerians suffering? Did you guys see that? On the floor of the Senate, they were laughing at Nigerians. They were laughing at the sufferings of the people, laughing at the fact that petrol has gone up, laughing at the fact that people are being fired every day. They don't care. These people don't care. They don't care. They're so removed from the pains of the people. They do not care. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care, or they don't send anybody, Papa. Eh? I don't understand. You want to rule, you want to impose yourself on people. What you're not willing to do what it takes. I don't understand. I don't get that psyche. Sometimes they wonder. Eh? They are not there. They don't care. They were laughing. I'm gonna find the video and pull it up. They were laughing. Let me share this. Let's listen to this while I'm pulling that video up. Let's share this. I want to listen to this whole Emefiele saga. With me, I don't know all these people, Nigerians. Me, I'm not. That's why I don't feel sorry for the Emefiele. All of them are the same. But I'm saying, if you're holding Emefiele, what of Bugu? What of Lie? What are they doing? They should be together. Because it's not message. They asked, Emefiele was sent on an errand. He did what his master said. I don't know. That's how it works. So why are you holding him and not holding the boo-boo? These people are, and again, why was Emefiele after the election still waiting? I don't understand that. Why didn't he just leave? Because that the laws in Nigeria favor those who he wants to favor. So why did you remain there? You know how messed up, you know how animalistic these your so-called leaders or politicians are. You remained. Anyway.
Joining us now is Ojinika, which stories trending around the world. Hello, Jinx.
Good morning, Dr. Abati. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Excellent.
After you people cracking me up before.
It's Rufai. Good morning. I have to confess, it's not me. I have
no joke before I go on there.
It wasn't me.
Ayo, behind the scenes conversations could come.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ayo. How are you this morning? Rufai.
It was not we're just talking about right of pensioners in the country.
No,
and welfare of pensioners.
You know that.
And how we should ensure that pensioners are properly treated.
You know that's not true. You're getting a wife this weekend. That's the conversation. Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Here are some of the stories that are trending across the globe. In the United States, President Joe Biden on Tuesday honored Emmett Till, the black teenager whose killing helped galvanize the civil rights movement, and his mother with a national monument spanning 2 states and a call for Americans to learn the country's full history. Emmett Till was 14 years old when he was beaten, shot, and mutilated by 2 white men in Money, Mississippi on August 28, 1955. The violent killing put a spotlight on the U.S. civil rights cause after his mother held an open casket funeral and a photo of her son's badly disfigured body appeared in black media.
We can't just choose to learn what we want to know. We have to learn what we should know.
Felt great because I remember being told that I will not even be able to finish high school, that I'm very dumb. And
congratulations. I mean, what do we...
Oh, yeah, by the way, that one of the girls that was kidnapped, she just got married. Oh, I'm so happy for her. To one of the Sambisa girls, the 300 Chibok girls, the ones that were released, she just got engaged, actually. Let me see. I saw that. I didn't know this news was going to take. I'm so happy for her.
There. And all those harsh words at the time tore me down and made me so discouraged. But I didn't give up.
Congratulations. I mean, what do we say? Faith and destiny. What do you say about those two?
Beautiful story. I'm really glad. I think she's such a symbol of
Yes.
hope to the other girls who've escaped. Yes, some of them at different times. She escaped the night of the abductions.
Yes.
57 out of them escaped, and she's one of those girls who've gone on because that night must have been traumatic. April 2014.
April 14th. I'll never forget that.
It must have been traumatic for them, but I'm so glad that she's going to build up her life and even do more than was expected of her. Now she's getting married. 9 years afterwards, she should be about, say, if she was 16, 25 years old, or 26 or 27. So brilliant.
Yes.
Congratulations to her and her family, and I hope other girls as well would have the opportunity to live a second
Absolutely,
chance.
and this is a call for the remaining girls. I know there are still a few left in captivity at this moment for the security forces to get out. Bring back our girls. Well, let's continue on what's trending. With reactions trailing the breakdown of law and order, which occurred at the Federal High Court in Ikoyi on Tuesday, following the rearrest of the suspended governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, by the Department of State Services, despite being granted a 20 million naira bail. The presiding judge, Nicholas Owebo, ruled that the embattled CBN governor be remanded at the correctional center pending the fulfillment of his bail conditions. But operatives of the secret police insisted on taking Emefiele into their custody, which ultimately led to an all-out brawl between heavily armed DSS operatives and officials of the Nigerian Correctional Service.
This is what the DSS has told Nigeria.
That's the commander of the Nigerian Correctional Service being humiliated. He's being humiliated. His uniform, he's being manhandled.
Many reactions have trailed this story. Let me take one from Daniel Boala, who wrote, This happened today in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Actually, this happened yesterday. Anybody who wears the uniform symbolizes the authority of the Republic and walks in the name of the President, who is the head of the Republic. Those who assault law enforcement are liable to prosecution by our law. Alas, this was done to him by his comrades in the law enforcement platform, allegedly while he was carrying out a lawful order. What a sad day. Well, in the meantime, George Emefiele, brother to the suspended governor of the Central Bank, who attended the hearing and witnessed the brawl, called it a complete disgrace.
It is disheartening that we have a government that came in through democratic process. We have a government that believes in democracy. We have a government that understands the rule of law. I remember vividly well when DSS invaded EFCC office. It took less than 12 hours for the president to give order that DSS should vacate the EFCC office. Why can't he do the same here? I remember very well when I was in secondary school, the Nadeko period. I knew how the current president fought the military through Nadeko. He fought tooth and nail. He fought the military, telling the military to obey the rules and regulations of the law, the constitutional law. Here we are today. 3 courts have said release him on bail. It's not running away, for God's sake. And you can imagine a situation where 2 military, federal government military apparatus are fighting themselves, manhandling the commander of the prison commission. It is a disgrace to this nation. It is a complete disgrace. Complete disgrace. How else are we going to describe this? What is the fate of the poor man if this is happening today to somebody that served a nation for 9 good years? My brother is not going to run away. He served this nation for 9 good years. And is this the way you are going to treat somebody that served a nation for 9 good years? To pay him back in this way? This is not fair. We are all Nigerians.
Well, let me take another tweet. This is from Inibehe Efyong. He wrote, "The SSS has recorded yet another point in its long list of infamy and impunity. The show of shame at the Federal High Court in Lagos is a vindication of those of us who have said time and time again that this so-called law enforcement agency is nothing but a political and partisan tool in the hands of every occupant of Astro Rock. It is very disgusting to see the crude desecration of the Federal High Court in Lagos by the SSS. The court ordered that Emefiele should be remanded in the correctional center, but the reckless and lawless SSS, in its usual character, went after Emefiele in flagrant violation of the order of the court. Such despicable sight should not be tolerated in a constitutional democracy. Mr. Tinubu retained Mr. Bichi as the DG of SSS because Bichi is ever willing to deploy the agency to witch hunt Tinubu's perceived political foes. When Godwin Emefiele was suspended as the CBN governor, many Nigerians wrongly assumed that his suspension was aimed at holding him accountable for his terrible monetary policies and any infraction he may have committed under the corrupt Buhari regime. However, all that the government has been able to come up with so far are two ridiculous and dubious charges of illegal possession of firearms, while Asari Dokubo, who has publicly displayed assault rifle, is busy raising a private army and walking freely. The SSS shamelessly went after Emefiele over possession of primitive guns. Tinubu must accept responsibility for the invasion of the court. The judiciary is now at the mercy of a lawless agency of executive arm of government. I call on the judiciary to rise up and defend its integrity and independence." Well, a member of Lawyers in Defense of Democracy, Okere Kingdom, asked the federal government to apologize to Emefiele for labeling him a terrorist and called on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to remove the DG of DSS, Yusuf Bichi, for being incompetent.
You labeled him a terrorist, then he must apologize. Then we ask, you are charging him for possession of firearms when Asari Dokubo is displaying his AK-47. Exactly. Have you arrested Asari Dokubo? Recruiting militants, threatening to kill the entire Southeast people. You have not arrested him because he's doing your own bidding. Now you are coming to arrest Emefiele for possessing firearms. What about the bandits in the bush? In Sambisa. What about the bandits along Kaduna, Abuja-Kaduna Road? How many of them have they arrested? The bandits that are parading AK-47, how many of them have they arrested for possessing AK-47? They don't know where the bandits are. If they don't know where the bandits are, don't they know the man who goes to visit the bandits and come out? Don't they know him? He goes to visit the bandits in the bush and come out. How many of those bandits in the bush that have AK-47 as the DSS aren't? How many? Because Emefiele is from the southeast, or because he's from the south, that bears him on them. We must prosecute them. We must suppress them. In a country, you say we are united and unity is like that. Who's talking? Don't walk the talk. In this country, rule of law must be entrenched. That is why we are here. He must apologize to Emefiele. DSS is not the law. They are established by a piece of legislation. This is a country that runs on law, on rule of law. The constitution is our grand norm. That is what we are saying. The constitution has stipulated that there are three arms of government: executive, legislature, and judiciary. That is why we are crying out. Rule of law must be entrenched. That is the issue. It's not about Yusuf Magaji. He cannot give an order from his office to counter the court. He doesn't have that power. He doesn't. No matter the rifle he's playing a parade, Magaji Yusuf, the DG of DSS, does not have the power to counter court order. He doesn't have the power. That's what we are saying. He's not established by himself. He's established by a piece of legislation. A piece of legislation that is not more than the constitution. That is what we are crying out for. To understand this man. This man will give your government a bad image. This man will give your government a bad reputation. He has started with lawlessness, impunity. Look at the way they handled the office of the Nigerian Correctional Service. Is that what we should expect in this country? We will continue to talk. Tinubu, you have started on a wrong note. The man you have left as DSS Director General is bringing disorderliness. in the judicial system. He's the secret in the institution. Remove him, he's incompetent.
Let me take one more. I know Kingdom was
Someone should not give himself high blood pressure.
An award-winning trading app that is as easy to set up as your favorite playlist. Voted most popular broker 2020.
Brought this all on himself. Don't blame politicians for wasteful spending. It's their default setting. Emefiele, however, was protected by law, but he not only broke the law that protected him, he actually ran for office. Yes, he has been dumped, but he gambled the office of the central bank governor for political favor and lost. Today, he's dressed like a priest with a holy book, a teachable moment, not to mock, but to learn. There are many Emefiles locking, waiting, seeking who to devour for vainglory. God help us all not to be too tempted. Yes, don't get me wrong. This trial is a farce. Their objective is to run out the 10 o'clock on Emefiele because legally the president can't remove and replace him before his term is up. ESS can only do this because to the international financial community, Emefiele is not an independent central bank governor, but a politically exposed person. If Emefiele remained within the confines of the CBN Act and got arrested, Nigeria would have been blacklisted from the credit markets. Bye.
I mean, a lot to say as regards this, and Kalu has also put in a dimension to this as regards the political dimension. And I think we have also said many things hitherto as regards, and I think out here when that issue was brought forward as regards running for president, you know, my condemnation was clear, my position was clear as regards that, because monetary policy is something else, presidency is something else. And, you know, even despite the fact that some people try to put a lot of argument forward, I took a very strong stand on that matter. But what we're talking about here is the rule of law.
Absolutely.
The fact that the rule of law is constantly desecrated in the country. And Emefiele is not the first issue. There's another one already pending, the case of Bawa, that nobody has said anything about. So we have cases like this, that the DSS fragrantly breaks, you know, the rule of law. A judge has ruled something, they go contrary, and we see all the commotion, the tussle, the calisthenics, call it whatever name. But the question we keep saying is, and this is to President Tinubu, you fought for democracy in this country. You mobilized. Abacha was a tyrannical dictator then. Why can't we allow the rule of law have a foothold in our country? Why will the DSS be above the laws of the same land you fought for? What the DSS is doing at this point in time, please, can you point out to me how it's different from the flagrant disrespect for the rule of law General Sonia Abacha did in this time?
Dr. Abati, Kingdom has called for the replacement of DSS DG. So Emefiele's brother there saying that Emefiele has served this country for 9 years, and this is how he treated him. He was a poor man, an ordinary man. He wondered what would be happening to him under DSS custody.
Okay, I thought it was David Livingstone who said that the rule of law and the independence of the judiciary are both the cornerstones of our democracy. So these are the two major issues signposted by this incident: the rule of law and the independence of the judiciary are the heart of democracy. And that is why I think it's instructive that the president of the Nigerian Bar Association has issued a statement saying that, look, the Nigerian Bar Association is for the rule of law. And what happened at the court premises yesterday will amount to a recipe for anarchy and chaos. And I think that, you know, Kingdom Okere, who was on this program earlier on, is also right. As we too have all agreed before now, that the buck stops at the desk of President Tinubu.
Absolutely.
After all, he took an oath of office, oath of allegiance. He committed to the rule of law. When he was campaigning, he told us, hello for Kombale. The hello for Kombale, yes, the hello for Kombale that he told us is that he will restore hope. What he's doing now is like returning us to the past. Under President Buhari, that was when this was common. This is not new.
Yes.
The DSS will arrest people, they will take them to court, they will arraign them, and then right in the court premises, they will rearrest them again. So it's after a pattern. So where is the hope of the common man in the judiciary that the Tinubu administration is restoring? I mean, what's his name? Kingdom Okere is not in a position to dictate to the president of Nigeria who to hire or fire, saying you should sack Bichi and all that. That's beyond them. That's overzealous. But the president has a responsibility to ensure that agencies of state do not misbehave and violate the rule of law. You cannot say the order of a magistrate court is superior to that of a high court. And they kept saying in the reports that order from above, who is that character? Who gave that order from above?
Dr. Bati, all we call
and then the CBN governor is being charged for possession of firearms and all that.
Absolutely.
If you recall, it was the same thing they did to former National Security Advisor, Colonel Sambo Dasuki.
Yes.
Everybody was talking about Dasuki money, security money, and all that. The only thing he was ever charged for was for illegal possession of firearms. Nobody knows what it is.
Absolutely.
Exactly that happened.
All right, Dr. Abati, we have to take the story because it relates to our story. We'll take our final story. Former militant leader Asari Dokubo has made headlines again. This time, he won the governor of Rivers State, Sim Fubara, in a video that has now gone viral to stay clear of his business. Otherwise, he will be dealt with. Dokubo was reacting to claims that the governor has given marching orders to the Nigerian military in the state to clamp down on his newly inaugurated militia.
Same day when Nnamdi Kanu put 100 million bounty for a Oga head. Is a poor one here, so we can head. That I know get mouth to talk. We have the capacity to turn Rivers upside down. But we did not do it. They reach election, it's in government house. The person where they beat that drum with her, making the wood where they beat drum, the stick where they can't beat drum. Sometimes they break. We don't look for in trouble or make him tell we don't look for our trouble because if we look for our trouble, he go. If he look for our trouble, he go do what? Under the constitution of Nigeria, whether he be governor or he be anything, we equal to him. He don't be anybody. He's just an ordinary citizen like Dr. Asari.
All right. Ayo, what have we become? This is the second time we're taking Asari Dokubo's story this week alone. He's there threatening a governor.
This is evidence. The DSS should be on his
Absolutely.
case. They also have brought him in for questioning instead of targeting other Nigerians who have been charged for frivolous, in some cases, has been explained, charges. It's important that we understand that this is a keg of gunpowder.
Absolutely.
This is a terrorist organization brewing. We have to nip it in the bud.
The video is out there. Yes.
Asari calls himself Dr. Asari.
Yeah.
I don't know where he got his PhD from. All kinds of people call themselves doctor. But he was quoting the Constitution. He's quoting the Constitution wrongly. Dr. Asari, as he calls himself, is not equal to the governor of Rivers State. For example, the governor of Rivers State has immunity under Section 308 of the Constitution and is governor of the state. Does Dr. Asari, as he calls himself, does he have immunity under the Constitution? That's one slight difference that I think we should point out to educate people who may be speaking out of ignorance.
Absolutely. Fine. The video is out there. They have not gone after
non-state actors and
non-state
ex-militants like this will not have the chance if only our government is responsive and stops things like this.
Absolutely.
But you see, the DSS will never see this one. And that's why it's enjoying its turn. Turn by turn. Turn by turn. I beg you, make you wait for your turn.
Well, all right. Well, all right. I'd like to thank you all for your great analysis on what's trending today.
Hey, turn by turn Nigeria Limited. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, I hear so na Baba don't share ministerial list too. Na Baba don't share them. They say, let me bring the article here. There's one from the Punch News, and I had to pull up the one from Al Jazeera self carrying. Let me first start with Nigerian news. Oh my God. Hey, Tribune. All these bots or whatever, all these are commercial popping up. Nigerian Tribune. All these commercial popping up on your channel up and down. I beg you, me not come spoil the small computer I dey manage. So the headline, let me go back here. Headline, it says he's recruiting same guys who wrecked the country. Nigerians berate ministerial lists. I think I'm going to read this one too because I don't know if it lists all of them, but let's read. Let's look at this. Some Nigerians have taken social media to berate Agbado over the 28-man ministerial nominees list he submitted to the National Assembly for screening and confirmation. The ministerial list, which includes former governors, Mona de year some Wike na minister now. As they pain them, he go dey sweet up. Nasser El-Rufai, Little Finger, known for his pine of people in his place, along with 26 others, has continued to stir reactions on social media. Reacting to the list on Twitter, former senator and activist actually saw Shehu Sani's tweet actually. The ministerial list, the president embraced some serpents with a known history of treachery and rewarded some vultures for playing the Judas. Appeasing a snake in a palace does not spare the king. Hey! Word. Omo, if Agbado make if I mean one made them made the mistake, made that serpent, may come chop the king head plus the body join. Now that one I dey wait for. Another Twitter's user said, Maurice Monye, honestly, what ministerial list is like? You be my guy. Come and use this one hold body list. Does Bats genuinely believe in his heart that those people on the list have what it takes to turn the country around? A leader is as good as his team. Babe. Look at OBJ and GEG's team. The ministerial position has become a compensation slot rather than being the list of technocrats who can make a difference. List is filled with ex-governors, senators, and reps. Nothing for those who waited to be leaders of tomorrow. That's what this Tribune said. Let me see if this one shows. Adela, which one is this? Let me see. Adelabu, others make the list. Somewhere else I saw that. I can't. This Tribune is funny. It's very, very funny. Al Jazeera had more names. Nigerian newspaper. God, I beg you. Let me see if it does have more names, including they include former governors, economists, health experts, lawyers, and allies of Agbado. Among them were former governor of Rivers State, Wike, ex-Ebonyi State, David Umuayi, and presidential spokesman Dele Alake. Hi. Ali Pates, a physician and professor who resigned as head of the Global Vaccine Alliance, Gavi, earlier this year, was also included in the list of nominees. He's expected to be confirmed health minister a post he held under Goodluck Jonathan's government. And then let me see the morning. That's it so far. I'm sure the list is going to pop up somewhere. Maybe I just haven't found it yet. So my people, this list, this list reeks of friends of friends. People know the people may know somebody. You understand? Like friends of friends, not full that list. Friends of friends. Anyway, I'm not even why am I even wasting my time? Their time is limited. I don't even know why I'm even wasting my time emphasizing it, but it's worth hearing. Yeah. It's worth hearing. It's not even no innovator, same old heads that don't know what they are doing. It's just crazy for me. Yeah? Same old heads. Yeah? And then I saw somewhere a video of I think it's Agbado's son. What's his name? What's that boy's name again? What's his name? Please, somebody should remind me Agbado's son. He did a video saying that people should calm down for his papa. Let me see if I can find this video. See, come here, black. I don't know who they mourn. If I play another 28-second video. Thank you, Sheyi. Okay, Agbado's son. Let me see. They tell people make they calm down for papa.
I want to say thank you for the faith you have in our president. And I guarantee you, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not fail. Nigeria, the hope that we've been looking for and hoping for is here. The president that we've all wanted is here. I guarantee you, my brother. I want to thank you.
He's not expected to say anything different. What is president? Can't he pronounce words? I don't understand. What was he doing there? President that we're looking for is here. And let's say carry speech for mouth. He get belle. Now women when they get belle, mean no say they carry. What did they worry the boy? Anyway, moving on. What a waste of my 28 seconds. Yeah, Isaiah, exactly. I just played the video now. Eh? I'm telling you, Pius, if we don't run them over, I'm telling you, but you know what? It's coming. It's coming. You know, it's coming. We can't. Government of politicians, I'm telling you, same people that wrecked the country. There's no fresh, nothing, no innovators, nothing, no visionaries, nothing, no young person, nothing. It's the same old people that were loyal to them and they are evil. That's all. Even Wike when he betray your own party, they make and that's what I guess that's why he betrayed his party. Because he wants all his sins to be forgiven. So he said, you know what? This is all self. It's all about self. So all that big party he was having with his band, they were playing music, making a public spectacle of himself, you know, this is what he wanted to achieve. I'm sure right now in his room where he is right now, he's tapping himself on the back and saying, yeah, I did it, man. I did it. I escaped it all. I did all the evil and I've gotten away with it. You know, I'm sure he's excited about it. He betrayed. These people don't think that their actions have consequences. This is something I'm noticing about Nigerian politicians. They don't believe that their actions have consequences. They're so removed from themselves. They're so removed from their soul and their spirit. There's such a huge disconnect, right? They don't realize that their actions have consequences and that power is transient and that sooner than later it will be payback time. I don't think they don't. That's something I'm observing. Because this is why they keep repeating the same circles. They never learn, right? They never learn. They keep repeating the same circles. And unfortunately, I would say fortunately now, I don't want to refer back to before because maybe people didn't know better before. But now a lot of people are becoming more aware, right? They're beginning to see what true leadership looks like and feels like, right? So a lot of these things that these politicians think they're going to get away with, they're not going to get away with it. Oh. They really do think that they're going to get away with it. They think they're invisible, that whatever they do, I beg, is it not Nigeria? We're just going to do. It doesn't work like that. It may look like it may look like they're getting away with it because the citizens are quiet. People are not doing anything. But I'm telling you, payday is showing up for all these people. Payday is showing up for them. How it will happen, nobody knows. Somebody came on my live the other time, I'm sure a lot of you were here, asking for a face. We must have a leader. Looking for a leader. They're looking for someone that they can tie the whole, in case anything happens, so they can tie it and hang it on that person, so they can go after one person. It's not going to be like that. There's not going to be any leader nowhere. It will happen because that's the natural gravitation of what this whole nonsense is about. Is that's what's going to happen. It's going to be organic. Nobody's going to know how, where. Nobody. Because I tell you, I have to give kudos. Nigerians have been very patient. Oh, they've been very extremely patient. Thanks to Mr. Peter Obi, Nigerians have been extremely patient. Remove Peter Obi, put someone else whose body is hot. But right now, Nigeria will be on literal liquid right now. Everywhere will be flowing. But because of the wisdom, the rare and uncanny wisdom of Peter Obi, nothing like that is happening. When it happens, there'll be no going back. These people don't know what they are playing with. I cannot imagine the dance. These people are so dense. They are so dumb. They don't hear the sufferings of the people. They don't hear the cries of the people. This is why they keep repeating the same circles. How can you come in and put in the same people that have decimated the country? You are associating with, anyway, you are no different. You are the king of them all. So what do I expect? All eyes on the judiciary. All eyes on the judiciary. I'm telling you. Don't want someone that has ever worked in his life telling people that strive to survive on me. I'm telling you. Look at, he can't even pronounce words. Are you kidding me? The guy cannot pronounce words. Can't you see him? President, thank you. Gravitas. I say now let me hear him. President. I'm like, what the heck is he talking about? Doesn't he have a vision for his life? Does he not have? He doesn't have any purpose attached to. Anyway, now picking of wicked, evil men. They're not they get vision. They're not they get. Hi God, I beg you. President that who wanted? Nobody want exactly. The imposition. Now imposition it a day there. Imposition. God damn. Look at the list. The full list never come out. Oh, look at the oh my goodness. Anyway, it's temporary. It cannot. In fact, they've even made it worse. They have made with the people that they've. Is it the Senate lead president, the Senate leader? What's his name? Akpabio. Yeah. That man. That what's his name? Mayegun political. Now him be an intro. Na Mayegun intro be that. Na Akpabio face. Now you go first see for Mayegun intro. Hi God, look at the people that this man has. He's the king of them all. There, let me put my boys. Put them. The same thing. Nothing is going to change. Nothing. Hi, God forbid. It's inevitable. these people, you cannot, it's inevitable. They're just digging their heels in. Well, they say who the gods wants to first, who the gods want to buy, we first make them mad. As I guess that's the only explanation I can give to the nonsense ministerial list and everything that's been going on. Eh? Kai. I know Niger State they just disembarked their president. They overthrow the man sharply. Hey, where are those military people that we used to have in Nigeria? Hi. I never thought I would wish for a day like this, so I'm telling you. I know, right? Miss Top Notch, welcome, my dear. Is Agbado's son, president. My God. Exactly. They unseat the man for Niger State, man, sharply. They unseat the man. Eh? Kai. God forbid. I'm trying to see if I can find the full list. Oh, by the way, the aviation minister, they say he's in custody over Nigeria air launch that he lied about. Yeah, this one is on Nigeria News Desk. Okay, now. I don't think Keyamo made the list, though. People are trolling him on Twitter, saying justice for him. Nigerians, sha. God, please don't get it. If you Nigerians, if you enter their trouble, oh my God, the biggest go throw shege. Come on for person body. I never see. Oh, by the way, there's a video I wanted to share with you guys. Let me play that video. Ay. Kai. So Mokuna CEO person give definition. Video of an EFCC official defining for future. Mona listen. Okay, Mona listen. How they want to swing this definition. Mokuna just listen. Pay attention. I'm sure some of you have heard it already, but for those who haven't.
No, it is not a fine. It is a tool to deprive the criminal from engaging or enjoying the benefits of his criminal activity. It is not a fine. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
And yes, I can hear you. Did you get that?
No, I didn't.
Forfeiture, let me take it again. Forfeiture is not a fine. It is not a fine.
Okay.
It's a
Forfeiture
tool.
is not a fine.
It's not a fine. It's a tool to deprive the criminal from enjoying the benefits of his criminal activities. It's to deprive him, to stop him from enjoying his illegal acquired wealth. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Hey, that's the explanation that they are giving to it now. That is a tool. Thank you very much, Mr. Toyin. Thank you so much, sis. I'm going to play that video. The list, I think it's a live video from channels where they're mentioning all the names of the ministers that were reviewed. Let's see.
3. Architect.
Wait, hold on. Let me start again.
Onyechuka, CON. 3. Architect Ahmad Dangiwa. 4. Barrister Hanatu Musawa. 5. Chief Uche Naji. 6. Dr. Beta Edu. 7. Dr. Doris Anite Uzoka. 8. His Excellency David Omaye. 9. His Excellency Ezenwa Nyesom Wike. 10. His Excellency Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, CON. His Excellency Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, CON. 11. His Excellency Nasir Ahmed El Rufai, CON. 12. Right Honorable Ekperikpe Ekpo. 13. Honorable Nkiru Onyechioka, Onyechioja, Onyechiocha, Onyechiocha. 14. Honorable Olubumi Tunji Ojo. 15. Honorable Stella Okotete. 16. Honorable Uju Kennedy Ohaneye. 17. Mr. Bello Muhammad Goronyo. 18. Mr. Dele Alake. 19. Mr. Latif Fagbemi, SAN. 20. Mr. Muhammad Idris. 21. Mr. Olawale Edu. 22. Mr. Wahid Adebayo Adelabo. 23. Mrs. Iman Suleiman Ibrahim. 24. Professor Ali Pate. 25. Professor Joseph Utsev. 26. Senator Abubakar Kyari. 27. Senator John Eno. 28. Senator Sani Abubakar Danladi. While noting that the above list is not exhaustive, and that additional nominations will be sent in due course, I hope that the aforementioned nominees will receive the expeditious consideration and confirmation of the Senate. Please accept, distinguished Senate President and distinguished senators, the assurances of my highest regards. Yours sincerely, signed, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria.
God forbid. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. By the way, so he only started from number 3, right? So I was able to pull up the names. And the first, let me see. The first 3 names that we did not catch there. Abubakar Momo, Ambassador Yusuf Metama Toko, and architect, I think that's where he started from, architect Ahmed Dangiwa. It's a long list. I posted it on my community page, so if you guys want to check it out, you know. Hey, wow, I'm telling you, gravitas, exactly. Anyone who grabs power by force can never, ever use it for the good of the people. Never. That greed is what will eat the person up. He will never see to do good for anyone but himself and for his family and for his pocket and for his goons. That's all he cares about. Is it not showing? Is it not? You cannot give what you don't have. Not because it's a fact. You can't. If you don't have love, you can't give love. If all you have is hate, that's what you're going to give. That is exactly what you're going to give. You know? The Holy Mary, I don't see the name. They're not they troll him for. They are trolling him on Twitter saying justice for Keyam. Make ministerial list though. Whether they cry now, we don't know. It's not there. After all the eye service, I'm telling you, useless man. I'm telling you. Now, woman married that one now. Go for 12. I don't talk am before. Not everybody. Everybody's not made to marry. I'm telling you. All this rubbish people they do, all in the name, oh, you want to be married, go and remain with one useless alakori person. Somebody that has no vision for their life, has no vision for themselves or anybody, don't care about anybody else, man or woman. You want to remain there, you want to buy, God forbid. God forbid. Anyway, that's not why we are here today. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Welcome. Yeah, criminals without mission. Why they want to get mission? The only mission when they get now to steal, to buy, and to destroy. That's all the mission they have. That's the only mission they have. That's the only mission they have. They don't have which mission they want to get past criminal activities. They just want to surround the whole corner, capture everywhere. No. It's inevitable. You see that fight when they try to, everybody they try to cool down, they cool down. It cannot work. I saw a tweet by Daily Faro to me. Let me see if I can pull it up here. It says, somebody sent an email to him with the list, right? And the person said, Daily, the White Walkers list is out. If anybody is familiar with Game of Thrones, that's where White Walkers came from. Finally, winter is here, and it won't be pretty for the poor in this country. The judiciary must wake up, because I don't think we will survive what's coming. Winter is coming. Hey. And then Dele Farrow to me responds and says, unite and fight together, or remain divided and be together consumed by your common enemies. It's that simple. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's now or never. I'm telling you. It is now or never. You see the judiciary? Oh my God. Oh my show. They do am the more. They tell Nigerians, say, what can you do? Do your worst. That's exactly what these people are doing. Do your worst. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. That's what they're doing to Nigerians. They don't care. They do not care. The same people that have pillaged that society time and time again are the same people they still have there. The same people that they still are employing to be ministers, House of Rep members, senators, the same people, the same vicious circle. The man has just surrounded, where Nigeria has been surrounded and taken over by animals. These people are not human beings. I'm sorry, they're not. They just recycle them. Thank you very much, Kenny. Recycling. How do you expect it to change? How can you be doing the same thing over and over again? There's no change. You keep doing the same. How do you expect it to change? It cannot change. These people have no vision. They don't see. They see their front. They even see their back. These people have only one mission: self-aggrandizement, to achieve and swallow, gluttony. Everything. Let me tell you, let me list some of the things that are associated with the animals we call politicians in Nigeria. Gluttony is on the list. Gluttony. Eat, never satisfied. Gluttony. Greed. And it's not regular greed, it's greed that is dark, evil type of greed. All they think about is to buy. If they have to buy, desperation. If they have to buy, it doesn't matter who goes, as long as they're able to hold on to whatever it is that they're holding on to, they're ready to do what it takes. Desperation. Lack of, there's no soul. Those people, I don't care what anybody says, those people have no soul. Their spirit has departed from them. Their conscience is completely gone. Their conscience is gone. They cannot feel. They don't have the capacity to feel the pain of anyone. They don't. Anybody can go as long as they can cling on to those powers. Anybody can go. They don't care who goes. They will hold on to it for as long as it takes. That's what they're doing. Everybody that was shouting, oh, he is a smart man, he is a strategist, he is this. Please come and explain this strategy to me. Where is the same people over and over again? How do you expect the system to change? I did not expect anything from them. Clearly, I'm not supporting this crime. Let me put it that way, right? I'm not supporting this crime, but the people that forced this man on the suffering masses in Nigeria, if the man had any idea, any vision whatsoever, it's clear now that he has none. So those people that were forcing him were doing it for selfish reasons. How can you carry little finger from Kaduna or wherever that man comes from, with all the atrocities that man has committed in his home, in his state, in Kaduna? I don't know if he's from Kaduna State, but all the atrocities he has committed, and it's well documented. You carry him again and put him as mini. It's all about paying off and, appeasing your loyalists. Hey, Marriott, welcome, darling. Long time. It's 28 people. The list has 28 names. You see whether I believe Keamo's name will be on the supplementary list. Possible. Who knows? Right? Yeah, I know they weep again, though, my sister. Isaiah, sorry, brother. I know they weep, oh, lie. Weeping, put aside. Time for action. Not be weeping again. Time to talk. Time to talk and not stop talking. Time to whatever you can do. Honestly, it really is. When Peter Obi said a marathon, a really marathon. But Nigerians have been patient. You see this judiciary, make we see what they go do. Me now, I don't discover, say, see, getting or upset crying over an already horrible situation is not going to make it any better. The only thing that can make it, because if I sit down now and start crying about the issues in Nigeria, I won't be able to do this live. I won't be able to come on live. We won't be able to have, intelligent conversations as to the way forward, what to do and all of that, right? But here I am, because I believe in Nigeria. I believe that if the citizens begin to change their mindset, and it's already happening, I know this. I mean, I see what's going on, right? People are waking up in their numbers, and it's a sight to behold, and I'm very grateful for that. We need to continue to do more of that. I think our fault is, and it's not really our fault because we were never really brought up like that. Nobody really taught you about civil responsibility and all of that. I personally learned it outside of Nigeria. You know what I mean? But now that we know, those who know should teach those who do not know. I said earlier, I was speaking to someone from, I think, Ethiopia or Eritrea yesterday, and he was very, pessimistic about the whole Africa thing, because he feels like he can never get out of that situation. Personally, I don't feel that way. That's the difference between, we will have different of ideas. But by the time we were done having the conversation, he agreed with me that we have to keep educating the people. We need to keep talking. We need to awaken the consciousness of the people to make them understand that this fight is not about me, it's not about you. Okay? It's about the future. It's not, because see, if we don't fight now, people will fight. We have to do it now. Otherwise, the work ahead will be too much for those coming. So everybody has a share in all of this. Everybody has to do their own part. So I'm done with crying. I'm done with feeling sorry. Yeah, am I still shocked? I will keep getting shocked because it's not normal. I'm not used to seeing evil. Even growing up in Nigeria, as bad as things were, I never used to see this level of evil. Yeah, you hear about it, but you were still brought up with the moral mindset, the moral, this is right, this is wrong. You did not go by what other people were doing, but by what was right and what was wrong. And in your life, as you go ahead, you begin to realize that, yeah, this works for me, this doesn't work for me, right? You begin to have a better understanding about life. So we have to keep talking. We have to keep doing our parts, whatever it takes. Evil cannot triumph over good. I don't care how long that evil has been going on. It cannot. It has never. It will not. So you have to tell yourself, if we say, oh, okay, let's give up, for some people, like, oh, Nigeria matter is tiring. Yeah, I get it. Even me, I get tired sometimes. I understand. But when you get tired, you take a break, you come back. The fight is your fight, just as it is mine. I don't have any personal gain. There's nothing coming. I don't have anything that's coming to me to say, yeah, oh my, this is your share for fight. No, it's about the future. Think about the children that are being born now. They don't know what having good governance is about. They don't have a clue. Even education now is going to be out of the reach of so many millions of people, of already impoverished people. We're thinking about how to pull people out of poverty. These people have come to add more people to the poverty line. Yeah? APC supporters, they see Bala Blue now, then they cry. They from the way them, they should just brace themselves. I'm telling you, my sister. Yeah? Yeah, it's gonna get there. I know. You see, this Nigeria, this tribalism and religion, it will die a natural death. It will die a natural fight. I'm telling you, I don't see this whole religion and tribalism playing out for too long. I don't know about you, but for me, I don't. Because what is happening now is people are beginning to open their eyes and realize, listen, it's about who can make the system work. It's not about religion or tribe. Because how many of us can testify here? It be your own people who will hurt you the most. It is usually members of the same household that hurt each other the most. Am I lying? It be your own people. You sacrifice for them, You're there for them, but they'll turn around and hurt you. They're the ones that will hurt you the most. Your own people, not an outsider. This whole tribalism and religion is just a construction. It is your people that hurt you the most. You know, it will be your people that would say horrible things about you. It will be your people who would not want to see you move forward in life. It will be your people. It's never outsiders. Hey, Nelly, welcome. Oh my God. You were at 6 a.m. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I had to fix the live. I was like, oh, how can I put it for 6 a.m.? I saw it this morning. I noticed it. I am so sorry. I apologize for that. I had to fix it. It wasn't meant for 6 a.m. The time zone I was in, I think the way it translated it was 6 a.m. You know, when you change time zones now. Yeah, so apologies for that. Oh, thank you, sis. I appreciate it. Yeah. You know, so it's people are beginning to realize that it's the politicians that are doing this to them. Everybody's eyes now are beginning. I played you guys a video. You guys saw the video I played now about that alpha. Let me play it again for those that are just coming. You know, let me play it again. Although the alpha was speaking Yoruba, so anybody who speaks Yoruba, please help us to interpret this, because I think he was very instructive in what he was saying. You know? Okay. Let me pull this up. I get to not time to do. I get to not time. I guess you guys are enjoying the monologue. So nobody has come into the studio yet, but that's fine, actually.
Ọlọ́run padà wá mú wa sí àpadà fojú ara wa rí. Báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ gorí presidency lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà owó kówó epo ẹ ti tún sáré ṣe mítìnì ẹlẹ́fẹ́ yọ subsidy lórí iná lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà ẹ ti tún fọwọ́ kówó léèwé àwọn ọmọ kí ló dé sí káwọn tálíkà sórí ibú ni. Afárá ìgbà tó ti lọ ọmọ tí lọ léèwé. Ẹ wá mú owó léèwé ẹ wá ní federal school. Olówó wo ní kọ́mọ sí federal school láàrin èmi àti Isọ́lọ́m kò sólówó kankan tí kọ́mọ sí federal school tí tálíkà náà lọ láti for 20,000 naira ẹ wá gbé lọ sí 100 something naira. Ó tún wá di pẹ́ntẹ́ mọ́ gbọ́ o wọ́n tún wá ní pé kò sówó òwe kò sówó aṣọ ń bẹ̀ ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run ẹ̀yin ìjọba. Èyí tèmi fi dá yín lójú ní pé bẹ́ẹ̀ bá sọ pé ẹ̀mọ̀ fara ni wá ó lè má rẹ̀ yín o àmọ́ Ọlọ́run ó làálàá sí gbogbo tẹ̀yìn náà bá mi.
I don't tell you now. Mo sọ fún yín àbí mi ò sọ fún yín. Tinubu ò kí ń ṣe mẹsáyà wa ní Nàìjíríà yìí, but ẹ ní gbọ́, ẹ ò dẹ̀ ní gbà. I told you, never you drink a poison purposely because it was sad with your tribal talk. You will not listen. Tinubu ẹ ṣe mẹsáyà wa, tí Tinubu bá jẹ́ mẹsáyà wa ni, ó wọ ilé presidency, kò tí ì pé ọ̀sẹ̀ kan, ó ti yọ subsidy kúrò lórí epo. Wọ́n tún ti fẹ́ yọ subsidy kúrò lórí iná tàti ẹ̀rí lò already. Wọ́n tún fẹ́ yọ subsidy. Don't tell me, nígbà wọn ò ní padà yọ subsidy nínú ara títí àwa citizen gan. Àmọ́ iye Ọlọ́run o. Gbọ́tà ń sọ ń gbà yẹn. Ẹ jẹ́ ká dìbò fẹ́ni báyìí. Ẹ jẹ́ ká dìbò fún Peter Obi. Let's vote Peter Obi. Let's do this. Let's do that. Sola Cavinta, you have been brainwashed. Sola Cavinta, the obedient have given you money. That was the reason you are supporting Peter Obi. I told you, when hardship and calamity looms, it knows no tribe. Tí wàhálà bá dé àti fìtínà kò mọ tribe kankan. Àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ ìdìbò fún bí. Àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ ìdìbò fún Àtíkù, àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ ìdìbò fún Tinubu, gbogbo yín ní ìyá rẹ̀ ó jọ jẹ, ṣé kò jọ ọmọ wa jẹ wá báyìí? Ẹ̀yin náà gbọ́n tí ọ̀jọ̀gbọ́n àfáà yìí. Yorùbá làfáà yìí o, àmàfáà yìí o wà tribalistic. Ẹgbọ́n táfà yìí sọ. Ẹgbọ́n tí àfáà Ọlọ́run, àwọn àfáà tó jẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run fún ní ìmọ̀ àti òye àti làákàyè, ẹgbọ́n táfà yìí sọ.
Àwọn wa ní àwọn èèyàn ẹ wá ń tepo fún wa 600 nílùú tá a ti lépo ẹ wá lè fẹ́ fún wa ní 80,000 palliative orí burúkú kan tó sọ fún wa pé 8,000 yẹn máa ẹ ó sọ fún mi pé 8,000 yẹn ló ń bọ̀ wá ní. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́lẹ̀ nìkan ṣe nínú ayé wa Nàìjíríà nígbà tẹ́ ẹ wọlé ó dá ẹ wá rí géèmì tí palliative ló kàn níbi refinery bẹ̀ kí ló ń tẹ̀ lọ́ba wa tó refinery ṣe. Kí ló dé ṣe léèwé ọ̀fẹ́? Ṣé bá dé ohun yín láti ilẹ̀ ńjọ́ táwọn yẹn fi ń tẹ̀lé yín? Òun náà ní pé ìwé ọ̀fẹ́ ń bẹ. Ọlọ́run sì mú wa bùkọ́ láti sọ. Ó ní pé skáàmù ní gbogbo sọ́bsidì yẹn bọ̀ àgbà. Ọlọ́run wa mú wa nísìn. Ọlọ́run mú gbogbo wa Nàìjíríà yìí. Ẹni tó fìyà jẹ wá la máa ń dìbò fún. Bèrè òun náà òun bí adití òun lòun ò gbọ́n gbà gbogbo tá à ń sọ. Wàlá tá a bá lẹ̀ wàlá tá a sára ń bí ebi. A ní gbogbo ayé náà. A ní gbogbo ayé. Sáwọn èèyàn oníbàárà máa jalè. Àmọ́ àwọn tí wọ́n lè gbádùn ayé wọn nísìn, àwọn tí wọ́n lè gbádùn ayé wọn nísìn, àwọn tí wọ́n bá ní mímọ̀ ni. Ìmọ̀ ló kù tá yóò padà máa rà lára yẹn o. Ó kálukú ẹ máa gbọ́ nísìn, àbá yìí tàlátàlá lòun fi ń sùn. Èmi ò tiẹ̀ ládàá àmọ́ mo lóòka tó dá mi lójú. Ẹ náà ni òun náà ní orẹ pẹ̀lú fájíà. Ẹ dákun ẹ jọ ẹ já lọ wẹ́kọ̀ o. Ibi tí wọ́n ń ba ayé yìí ń bà ayé yìí ń le sí ni kò rọ̀ mọ́. Tẹ bá wo látàrí Jonathan nísìn àbí látàrí Yar'Adua ẹ máa wò ó pọ̀ wálẹ̀ báyìí nísìn kò rọ̀ ń le ni. Ẹni tí ayé ó gbádùn àbẹ́ni tí ó gbádùn ayé rẹ̀ lẹ́ni tó bá lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ o. Ẹni tí ò bá ti lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ó máa waste.
Not here. There we go. The guy don't talk and finish. You know, every people are beginning to realize that these politicians they've been using this religion and tribe as a divide. People are waking up. People are waking up, my people. People are not joking anymore. People are waking up. Social media, I'm telling you, the good social media has done. People are waking up in their numbers. It's not like before. I mean, you'll be having conversations with people now and they're able to even understand when you're talking to them, like, wow, based on their own information that they've been able to gather. It's amazing. So me, I'm very optimistic that something is going to definitely, it cannot happen. It cannot go on forever and ever now. It's only when the people are asleep. That's when abuse goes on forever and ever. Wanna check on if, like, for instance, they talk about abuse in marriage, abuse, people who go through abuse, whatever. The day you decide no more, guess what? The victim will leave and not look back. It's the same thing. Once a people decide that enough, it have do, guess what? It will change. The conversation I was having with this person yesterday, and he said to me, that even free press, the idea of free press that we keep talking about, free press, it all came from these palm color people wanting to infiltrate and get information from Africans, right? So in order for them to do that, they have to send people within to ask questions and gather information. That's where this whole free press thing came about. He was not saying going forward, he believes that as Africans, we need to come up with a way of doing our own press without copying verbatim what these palm color people are doing. And it's true, because our cultures are different, right? So there are types, there's a way you ask somebody a question. If you're a Nigerian, for instance, so if you just go up to a grown-up person and say, hey, call him by name, bagam, tell him, ask him what you want, ask decorum must be. Yes, you go ask the question. They say small pikin when they sabi wash hands with elders. How is the saying again? I try to remember. Small pikin when fit wash hands with elder, fit chop with them. I don't forget. If anybody remember that saying, I bet put that for comment section. It's true. We must do our own. We must find ways around it. Guess what? We already have We already have cultures in Nigeria that have certain ways of doing things that we can borrow from each other to make our lives better. Don't be everything be copy. Copy. See democracy when they copy. This one na democracy na they practice so. It's not be democracy now. Even the democracy for people when they practice and they know even they practice and fully. Mago still dey inside. Why can't we come up with our own? It doesn't have to be crazy. It doesn't have to have crazy at the end of it. It must be something that is for the good of everyone. Humanity comes first. Humanity should be the first, number one, gbagam, humanity first. You wonder why in Nigeria you hardly see homeless people. Why? Because you get grandpapa house when you fit go. You get village when you fit go, you go sit down for there, you go build your mud house yourself with your hand, you go build am, you go stay, nobody go look for your trouble. Only Lagos, where reason why you see people sleeping under the bridge in Lagos, because those ones say no, now Lagos, it has to be Lagos or nothing, right? So they choose to remain in Lagos. They choose to remain there, come what may, right? They don't want to go back to their villages. They don't want to go back. They keep saying they don't want to go back. But is it not better for you to go back to where you have a roof over your head and to remain in a city where nothing is happening for you and you are open to all manner of challenges? There's so many things that we can do that doesn't have to be the exact. I can actually literally point to so many cultures within Nigeria that do certain things. For instance, the one that pops up on top of my head is like I know growing up, I used to listen on the radio. They used to have they used to have a section. They say the words of our elders are words of wisdom. I don't know if anybody heard that radio station, but I did growing up. I remember hearing it, sharing some very, very important nuggets, wisdom for life. Our forebearers lived the life as she should be lived. This one we they do so no be amo. I'm telling you, some of our people, they just sell us out for donuts and ice cream. That's all they sold us out for. Even those that were put in charge of things, of taking care of the people, because they got greedy and they want more, they'll keep selling out their people. Now, who no man they kill man? Not look for your enemy far. It's within your own household. Not look too far. It's always within. It will be your own people that will tear you down. Your own people that will not want to see you rise. Your own people. So people are beginning to wake up. Oh, me, I'm actually I'm very positive about the outcome of what's happening. Oh, Nelly says you were deep. Man, I'm telling you, Nigerian matter, they keep me up too. I'm not gonna lie. Me, I'm on that same. I'm there with you, Nelly. I really am. I know, I understand. I'm just gonna do the monologue. Where I tire, I go enter house. I just get to that time today. Since I was up early, I was like, okay. I actually, when I saw the live for Parallel Facts, I'm like, this one, I say, like, yeah, did they reschedule? I didn't know. I had to check, and I saw, okay, it was a replay that they're doing just to, like maybe warm people in as against Saturday, which is not bad, actually. Tinubu's motorgates have been causing civil. I'm telling you, I saw that. They are crying. He's not Nigerian. I'm telling you, the guy is not. I don't know where he came from. Probably fell from the sky. He's not. The hardship. That's why I say they have no conscience. How can you intentionally put people through that? I mean, come on. They have no conscience. They've lost their soul and their spirit. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Yeah, so Nelly, I'm telling you, sometimes I'm up. I'm telling you, yeah, sometimes I'm up thinking about Nigeria. I'm there with you too. Kene, say na you sabi, Kene. You sabi. Yeah, exactly. It's unsustainable. That's what I'm saying. It is. It's getting more obvious that it's becoming unsustainable. It's getting more and more obvious. Look at what happened in the court when they were trying to when DSS came to arrest Emefiele. Just look at the embarrassment in front of the courthouse. Is that what the judiciary wants? Because that's what they're going to be doing to the judges, the judiciary. They're going to be dragging them outside like that with their white beaters under their white t-shirt. They go, oh, remove that their gun. Now that cap they'll fair come up for their head. Fair use and slap Agberos. Then go come beat them for where they sit down put. Agbero will come, use the whip, they whip their face. Then the Agbada go grab that their gun when they wear by the will hold and will squeeze the thing for their neck. That's what they'll be experiencing. If they like, let them not do the needful. Because it's definitely unsustainable. We cannot continue like this. Thank you very much, Nelly. If you wash your hands, you can dine with elders. Exactly. In fact, pikin wey wash hand well, dey eat with elders. God go bless you. Una well done. Thank you. Una head dey there. Una be children of elders. Na make una know this saying. E no be like some people like Kene. Kene no know that one now. Yeah, Kene don quick respond. You no know that one. Democracy, I'm telling you. It's not democracy. I like that. Yep, that's what they're practicing. Let's not fool ourselves. It's now democracy. Yeah, they are the ones because they are not indigenous to Nigeria. They are not. Fulanis are not, they are not Nigerians. They came from Chad, from those regions. They are not indigenous to Nigerians. They just took over the Hausa state. Hausa people I knew growing up were calm people, very calm, very decent people, I grew up with Hausa friends. Some of them were not Christians. Some of them had their traditional gods that they followed and all of that. And some of them were Christians. The Fulanis just came and invaded. Mr. One Love, now let you not come studio. God will bless you. Welcome, my brother. Demonstrate crazy. I'm telling you, Kenny, it's crazy. Proverb section. Mona they drop proverb. Oh yeah, be dropping your. If you know you're a child of an elder, oh yeah, be dropping parables. Me, I love parables, African parables. Please drop.
They say, make a quick drop my own first.
Good morning, Abina. Good afternoon for your side.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, my brother. One Love. Good to have you. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, good to see you too, and good to see everyone in the comment section and those who are watching around the world. And how they used to say, gosh, I don't forget. How did they talk this day? They say if Agama lizard fall from top of the roof, if he go look left, look right, nobody congratulates her. He go raise his head.
He go shake his head. He go nod and he go say, I do well.
He go say he try.
Yes, I remember that one. Correct. Please let me get proverbs. I love proverbs. Drop your proverb there. Oh my God, I love. Yeah, Jimmy Sholanke in Storyland. I think so. I think that's his name. He had a very distinctive voice. Isaiah. You remember him? I think that's his name, Jimmy. He would say the words of our elders are words of wisdom. Of course, with baritone, not like me now, the way I did the talk. I used to look forward to that radio show then. I used to look forward. The Isaiah don't land. Correct. Mr. One Love. Hey, Natu, welcome, my sister. Welcome. Good to see you, Natu. My prayer for all who voted for Agbado is that their sorrow, may sorrow and tears remain forever and ever.
They never see anything. I think they were going to vote based on religion, based on ethnicity. They never see anything. Instead of you voting for competence and capacity, somebody who can make decisions. It's just like someone who went to a doctor and is trying to make a decision on his head. The doctor will have to decide if this person has capacity. Of course, our leaders over the years have no single idea of what capacity is because they are not competent and they don't even have that single capacity to make any decision. So people were voting based on ethnicity. I'm a Yoruba, I be Igbo, I be this, I be that, I be Hausa man. Now my person be that. Now Baba, you need to stay there. What they call him, Jagaban. This is the same guy who does not have no single idea of how to make any decision. He has no single capacity of how to be a leader. Because he can bring some stupid boys together who probably were homeless, fed them 2 rice and chicken, and they are trying to guide him and said it's their Baba. Now we are talking about moving a country, millions of people forward with an idea, with a visionary mind, not with an admiral mindset. People around the world, young guys, 20, 15, are designing softwares. Countries are moving around. 2023, we still not have electricity. And you are going to come up here unless you have a psychiatric mental health problem. And you see what is going on around the world. You still support people based on ethnicity and not based on competence. This is what you get. I never see anything. Make it a day, But there's no way we are not going to get out of this because we've seen what is going on around the world. We are not going to keep retrogressing. It's either we move forward or everybody go their own separate ways. That's the solution, no? Obia better get that seat or everybody go their separate way. Because I don't see any vision here. Everything about these people is just darkness. Everything about APC is darkness. There's no way forward.
Exactly. No, did you see the ministerial list? The ministerial list has come out. BC. Is it Mr. BC or Miss BC? We can't hear you. BC, I can't hear you. If you can hear me, I know you're not mute, but I can't hear you. We can't hear you. Unless you can hear BC. One Love, can you hear anything from your end? Can you hear anything?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Can you hear BC?
No, I can't.
I can't hear. Okay, BC, we can't hear you. I think something is wrong with your audio. Hey, thank you very much. Life with Natu. Isaiah, you don't come out. Okay, Isaiah don't go. No wahala. Now what way crack they give lizard access. Hey, God go bless you. See children of the earth that's in the house. I'm loving this. If you want to know the end, look at the beginning. Bagam, another one. Hey, Natu came prepared. They drop a proverb. The blacksmith that doesn't know how to mold gong should study the tail of the eagle. Wow. Kene, you came with a vengeance. Wow. What does that mean? Break it down. What does that mean? The blacksmith that doesn't know how to mold gong should study the tail of the eagle. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm curious. Can they break it down? I like that saying. I need more proverbs. BC, welcome back. Oh my God, your audio has static in it. Maybe your headset or something. If you can take, because we can't. Yeah, it's kind of static. No shortcuts exist to the top of a palm tree. That's right. That's right. That is exactly right. There's no, you must climb that palm tree. You must climb bam. You know, guys, you want to take dwam. You must. Hey, Natu, you came with the parable. Please, I'm loving this. Drop more. I love parables, guys. This is one thing I love. I enjoy listening to, I think it was Jimmy Sholanke, as Isaiah said. I think he's the one that used to do the radio show. Hey, man, this is great. What happened to you, Mr. CM? You don't come out. Okay. A person who buys a gun will surely hear the sound of the gun. Wow, that's right. Isn't that similar to like if you buy by the gun, but if you buy by the gun, if you live by the gun, you buy by the gun. That's kind of close to it too. The person who buys a gun surely will surely hear the sound of a gun. A person who throws a stone into the market will not know where it will hit. It will not know who it will hit. That's true. That is true. Be careful how you throw. That is so true. Gong is ogene. I know gong, the ogene, the musical instrument. Okay. The eagle tail is shaped like the ogene. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I don't know what the eagle tail looks like, but wow, that's deep. So imagine who tell our elders about eagle? Who tell our elders about the description? See, tell our elders, our forebearers, they know better than us.
My
Imagine.
network, they carry me go where I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Good. You are better now. Busy finally. Hey.
I no get choice. I dey hustle now, but I no get choice. I must join because the matter not be here. You know,
be here, my brother.
we can just see it's something that we are just talking about. We have to type, we have to chat, we have to say stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I know it's gonna take a while, but the why should start. Let it just start now. The mindset of everybody should be walking around the clock. You know, not feeling this way today and feeling the other way tomorrow.
Exactly.
You know, they say na corporation and they make rice. They rice for pot. You understand? So
you don't drop your own parable. Hey, more than yeah, they say na corporation. I right.
Yes, so they say na corporation. And they make rice for pot. You understand? So
yes,
they all day together, and they say na time it takes. Tamara go call him papa name. You know. So these things are what we should, you know, we these things are envisaged already. So how we should bring it to bear is what we should work on. Right. If it's set today, I go pay my ticket, go back home, go continue from where they stop. I will. I don't care. You know, if you talk, you buy. If you don't talk, you buy. So choose one. You know. So we need a way forward. What best we think we can follow through, and let's see what we can achieve with this. The country is a must. The country must be better.
Yes. You know. BC, my brother, I really like your energy. This is how it should be. Honestly, anybody when feel say, because I know go lie to you, sometimes when I hear some of our Nigerians, when I hear some of when my Nigerian brothers and sisters really talk, I hear the frustration, I hear the pain. Sometimes I hear the exhaustion, I hear the, you know, arms in the air type of thing, like, you know, I'm done, I can't deal, right? In everything, I say personally, what me I've told myself in this whole thing since Peter Obi emerged, if not me, then who? If I no talk, right? Who go talk? If you when know the truth, no talk, who go talk? Because now you know the truth. So if you keep quiet, guess how many people go buy on top of the quiet when you quiet?
Yeah.
Guess how many lives go they cut short or no go get meaning again because you quiet.
Yeah.
This is not the problem when we don't deal for Nigeria for a long time. A lot of people quiet, they no one talk. Everybody no one talk. Nobody won't talk. Everybody they hide in head. It no feel work like that.
And also for those of us wait there for the West, like for those of us we don't see things, we don't see how people supposed to live life. Irrespective of how much of resources that you have. I don't even want to talk about the vast amount of resources that we have that is not even used. Irrespective of that, for those of us we don't see how human beings supposed to live, and we not they talk. Now those of us now was past. So that's why when I see you guys, when I see your platform, I'm always happy. Like every little opportunity I have, I would definitely want to join because I feel like if we don't lend our voice out there to educate our brothers and sisters at home, look, this not be life. These people are giving you guys. You guys deserve more based on the resources that we have in our country. This is just lack of competence and stupidity. Now they worry all these rulers. That's why we are still where we are today. You know, so that's why I'm so happy when you guys are using your platform, you know, to try to voice concern and educate people out there because believe me or not, majority of people still don't know what is going on back there in Nigeria. And they are so happy. These rulers are happy, and they don't want them to know anything. That's why our education system is more like a trash right now. They don't care if the education system works. They don't care if people see water to drink, because once they open their eyes, people are going to rebel against them. But believe me, now we were there up here, and I go start out, because if they rather start doing the right thing, or they just start packing their bag and go get to exile or find one place to go. Because for this new generation, we did those things they did then is not going to happen.
Exactly. No, not true. That's exactly how I feel. Because if we not talk, if we not start the silence, now you don't erode us for so long. Now it make us, now it carry us with where we did. And you know what? In that silence, I don't really blame. I don't feel entirely blame us. You know why? Because remember, we had cultures back then. And one culture, the way one culture they work, different from the way another culture they work. In some cultures, there's a thing called silence, right? Where they will say, when you quiet, right, person when they talk to you, when they make noise, if you quiet, you go make the person look like fool. You know, like all these parables when we talk now, it come from culture. Look at all the beautiful parables. He who digs a grave for his enemy might as well be digging one for himself. You don't have to tell the deaf that war don't start. You don't. Even the lion protects themselves against flies. Thank you very much, Miss Dr. CM. Dr. CM, you came into the studio and left. Yeah, for like to hear your saying. So when a child washes his hands, he will dine with the kings. That's it. That's it right there. If the lizard leaves the tree trunk, it will become fair game. They know they tell blind man say rain dey fall. We have beautiful culture, my people. Una see and say we get beautiful culture. Look at all these parables. Where else do you want to have parables like this, please? There's a Zambian saying that I will never forget. It was a Zambian friend that actually taught me. She said, to eat an elephant, you eat it a slice at a time. So whatever, that translates to whatever problems you think you have in this world, to deal with those problems, you just have to start small and you will overcome. No matter how humongous the situation or the problems are. What the young sees standing up, the elders see. What the young ones don't see standing up, what they don't see. Kene, make I correct you. I know this one. You can't brag. I don't win you for this one now. What the young what the young does not see standing up, the elders see it sitting down. That's what it says. Can get your parables right? Okay. Oh my God, my people. Nigeria is your business. It is my business. You don't get where you want wrong. No matter how far you run, your home will always be your home. Your place of birth will always be your place of birth. You cannot do anything about it. You can run, but you cannot hide from it. Your name will speak for you that you're from that soil if they give you the name. Okay? Hopefully, your parents give you your name so that you can identify. If your name not do am, your blood go do am. Do you know that being a Nigerian is in a DNA? Wherever you come from is already imprinted in your DNA. You cannot change it. You can't do anything about it. You can't. If you like, use the strongest iron sponge when they this world. Wash. You know what clean that DNA coming for your body. And again, if where you come from no dey arrest, person life to get meaning, e go hard. You go think say you dey enjoy, you go think say everything dey alright. It's not a cause, it is directly connected. So your birthplace needs to be at peace. In order for things in your life to be at peace and for things to work out, you might be financially okay, everything might be working for you, but there will be areas that are easy for other people that you won't find easy because your birthplace is in chaos, my people. This thing is spiritual more than the physical. So you cannot pretend, you can't pretend that, oh, I'm not in Nigeria, oh, it's not my problem. You know, cuckoo concern me, my family, you know, they affect my family. They affect your family, you just don't know it. Because you've been so complacent and so used to the lifestyle, you think it is normal. That's why you think it's not affecting you. It is affecting you. It is. It is certainly affecting you. It is inevitable. You see this trajectory that Nigeria is going, the trajectory that Nigeria is going on right now. If the judiciary does not do what it's supposed to do, what is about to happen is inevitable. With all the mess that we're seeing, with the list of those ministers that came out, the same rats, the same rabbits, the same people recycling them, there's no way it can continue. People are at their wits' end. They're exhausted of the same crap over and over and over again. It cannot continue. It cannot. Let the whole thing just, like I would always say, let everything just crash to the ground. Let's know we are rebuilding. Me, I'm not against rebuilding. Let's know that we are rebuilding again. We are using mud to make our houses again. It's okay. God give us strength. We can do it. Everybody will go back, go to build with mud. Now, mud not even good pass for our body. Not even good pass. Not be all these brick houses where they stay. Now, mud not even good for black. For if you're a black person, if you have black in you, your DNA is blackity, black. Now, mud house. Not be all this cement, all these things. They are poison to your body, to your skin. If you don't know that. Never be afraid to spend the night with a widow because her husband will never come back from. Hey, me, Dr. CM, they carry us go where we don't know. Which one be this one? Now, which kind of date be this one? Which kind of parable be this? I not say na man I come up with that parable. Never be afraid to spend the night with a widow because her husband will never come back from where he went. Oh God. That person when coined this parable now shower free of charge. What till you go they do for the widow house? Was that a remix? That's what you call that? A remix? It's only a wise child that accompanies the father to a meeting of titled elders. Wow. That's true. That's similar to a child who knows how to wash hands. Where that saying again? Oh, where is it? Let me grab that. Where is it? Where is it though? I'm trying to link it up with that.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Were you talking?
Oh, I was talking. I've been talking since 1954. Jesus.
Not true.
I bet make una give this guy a word. You don't tell me the speak.
I don't. Mona, leave me. Mona, no carry. Oga CM, no carry me go where I don't know.
I can't Oga CM. Oga CM talk about video. Oga CM leave the videos.
I want add something to waiting they talk. They say, woman, where they find pikin, no, they wear pants, sleep for night.
Hey, I remember I don't carry me go where I don't know. Oga CM, let the widow breathe.
They are breathing her.
Okay, let them breathe.
So, Mona, leave me. So I wanted to say something.
Go ahead.
People back home are always having these feelings that and we day here now. After all, when it sets now, here we go. They will not know how they be. I want to just cite a simple example to them. During the election, do you know how many people that bought ticket to go back home to vote?
I know personally. I know if you. I bought a ticket. I was gonna go home. Now my mama and I stopped me. I had my PVC. I had a PVC.
Yeah.
I was going to go home to vote, and my mama said no. You know, so she was with me at that time.
Yeah. So even myself, I warm up too. Now the same mama matter. But sometimes You get where you go reach. I don't tell my mama, I don't tell my papa. I say, you guys will not be able to hold us anymore. You guys were not able to do it. You can't hold us not to do it. No. If many parents were able to stop their children in 2010, 2020, we won't have 2010, 2020 today. If parents had the power to stop their children, we will not have what we call 2010, 2020 today.
That's true.
Because some of those parents are losing their children. Siblings are losing siblings. Families are losing families. So who is going to fight for you if you don't fight for yourself? So I want them to have this mindset. If it's set today, we that they think that we don't have anything to, we have so many things to lose. We will go back home and join whatever cause we need to join.
You know, let me speak on that really quickly. For my mom is so invested in this fight. As I'm talking right now, my mom is even listening. That's how much invested. She goes, she's listening. We talk about, she calls me, she'll be like, this Nigerian matter, my mom will talk. You know, my mom has been worried about this Nigerian situation for years. Then we'll be telling her, we're the ones I personally was discouraging her from listening to the news because I thought it was affecting her. The thing will be bothering her. She'll be talking to herself like, what kind of crazy leaders are these? What kind of politicians she'll be, you know? The only reason why she didn't want me to go home was because there was a northern person that I know. I used to call him my brother from a different mother. Sent me a message because I was posting a status on my WhatsApp, you know, about this Peter Obi thing and all. The guy reached out to me and he said, in a very, very angry tone, so you're supporting Peter Obi? I'm like, yeah, of course. Who are you supporting? He now said, it's Peter Obi all the way. He said, God forbid, right? So he now said, okay, after we had gone back and forth arguing, he now said, okay, now, sure you're coming to Nigeria to vote. I said, so I'm coming to Nigeria. I'll be there live. He now asked me, said, okay, now we'll see about that. In a very, this is somebody I know, as in, I know this person, now from Kano. I know him because they work for NNPC for Lagos that time, and we're neighbors in a place in Lagos. That's how I know. When the guy talked that thing, I was gisting my siblings and my mom was there. Because of that, my mom was worried because this guy knows everything about me, my family, you know. So my mom was worried that who knows what he can do and all of that. That's the only reason. Otherwise, my man not care. My man now worry. That woman now worry. She tell her somewhere, let's go there. She ready to, you know. So I just wanted to quickly chip that in. Go ahead.
When we see our people, we know them. There's the Aluta spirit in us. When we see us, there's a Aluta spirit in us. I did it while in school. I know what in fact, one of those states, they wanted to give me state of origin. I said, no, I'm not going to take it. Because the same you people that will give me state of origin, the same set of you will still, during this election period or during times like this, you will now remember that, oh, you are not from this place, so who gave you this power? You know, so a lot of things, I just want them to know that we are all in it together. It's not whether you are in Nigeria to fight or you are outsider. We are in it. Exactly. Last. Somebody, the day they would declare PO, party go set for everywhere.
Party
after set. Party. I'm telling you, party after party. You go set. And after you go not say people, and people are just being quiet. They've invested so much, they just want results. We just want things to look different. So Nigerians, those back home, if you are listening to me, please just know, all of us, we are in it together. How they raised funds in 2010, 2020, nobody knew. How things were happening behind the show, nobody knew. But things were happening. It's the same way that's going to happen now, if it's set.
Exactly. Somebody called on my life, was the last life I did. Somebody called in, I was asking that we need a face for the protest. Now I let's say they send the guy.
I did there. Yeah, with the guy they talk. I was there. Oh.
Now I say, what you they talk? You need face. Which face you want see? What you they take face? Do not face you want chop. You understand? The guy kept arguing, unnecessarily arguing. Welcome, Dr. CM. We can hear you.
Dr. CM, my orator from Nigeria. I greet you, sir.
Can you hear us, Dr. CM?
Yeah, I'm carrying
Okay,
voice.
yeah. Good evening.
They took your audio.
Welcome. Good to have you on the live. Thanks for joining.
My audio is so poor. I don't know why. Maybe it's like
Oga
it's not
CM,
coming
they took your audio to Selu. Go and beg them.
I hear say Obaseki was had to swim through the mud. Was it 2 or 3 days ago? I saw the
Swimming
so
competition.
well, in fact I like it. It's good he experienced it. The thing is, if to say the driver na the kind person where I think he's supposed to be, he go just deliberately enter the dish, just deliberate. You know, go avoid them. You go just go there, pick him. Everything go just see Akata there. Then before you know, I go beckon somebody to come give governor back. Make them carry him for back. Come out. That kind drama for good.
Shameless
But
people.
you know, the thing is that our people, and why that one is particularly disgusting is that of all people, Benin is the capital. Now, if it were in a place like, say, Iguabazo or Ronibe, Auchi, what is it called? Sobe, all those Sobe, Langpese, Iguebe, Ubiaja, and then, what is it? What this one called? Those ones they call Sabo Gidora, then again about the Fuga. You know, we sabi and now. So if all those kind place, then go say, well, now this one na governor and a popular road in Bini, one of a road that took off from Ring Road. So when such things happen, it tells you that is a complete failure. There's no reason for that. Nothing could be nothing. Even the commissioner, they should all be ashamed. Thank God it happened the day the governor is passing through it, or maybe he want to kick some ass if really he's worth it. But then, and that's what we are in for. So when I saw that thing, I said, good. If not for anything, at least it has gone into the annals of whatever that a governor had to be delayed because the road through which he want to drive through, and he said, if it were Igbinedio, say former governor, but this is a governor, you are serving under your tenure, and you are still in office. And look at where you are passing a state capital. People will say if a state capital will be like this, well, only God knows what will be happening at Iguebe and all those in Ibanke them side. Hey, look at it. It's a very big shame.
Let me quickly play it so that.
Yeah, convoy. I know they go where now they go. See, now I just stay Benin, so I just stayed for ROCC. Now for red, so since we tell them say man, they come they do and they not agree do. They come they load block they put. They say now what they do. Yeah, say everybody don't collect now. They say that they do us. They say that they do us, so they don't know say. Who throw stuff for market like mama go meet to? Mother say, governor did this month to show. See. He decided he hide, he shame. He not fit come outside. Now so everybody they collect for Nigeria, both the poor and the rich. Everybody they collect. Now so now say my people, now go share them.
It's a terrible shame.
Yeah, convoy.
It's a terrible shame. The problem is? This type of road, there's no drainage. When you begin see water for the middle of the road, it's because there's no drainage, or if there is, it's blocked, or there's not like desilting, or even if there's the drainage, did they plan it? Because as you are tarring a road, you will be thinking, where is the nearest river to where you are standing? One civil engineer told me, say you must be asking yourself, the nearest ocean, no, the nearest maybe sea or river. Yeah, you must, so that you go channel because of that drainage, and it will be going underground. But this one, they don't care. They just put it there and then look at what is happening. Only God knows how many millions. So that is by the way. But why I really want to come in was, you see, Chinua Achebe say it's morning yet on Creation Day. Now, Agbado people, now then they cry now and pass us. They don't they cry pass us because. You know that time strategy on your mandate on your no. See, look at the mess. Look at now they even they cry pass. to be honest with you, now them, those people that voted for, decided to deploy tribalism, everything. Now look at. Now then they cry now. They can't at the cost of 250 a liter of petrol or maybe to 3. They were still saying that now Agbado then go vote. Now the thing is not up to 700. Now they are crying. They are now crying more than where they put eye for tribunal. They are now the people crying. So you see, there is nothing. You can never put something on nothing and expect it to stand. It's a maxim in law. And again, how can you expect a man? I want to throw a challenge before the end of the program. So who can give me the name of any Nigerian that has 2 NYC certificates, 1 exemption, 1 discharged? It's not possible, but only Tinubu. A man who can forge any certificate, even if you ask Tinubu, go and bring a certificate, a paper, a document signed by God in heaven, you go bring them. Tell you say na God na sign them. Now, such a person.
I'm sorry, let me just add something. I beg, Mba has joined that list of forgery of NYC document. Mba has 2. He has 2. He has 2.
No. Mba they claim saying serve. They claim exemption. So because when you serve like those of us that served, they give you discharge because the day they admit you, they take hold of you, they say you are serving your country, whatever happens, you'll be given a national burial. It's not like you are serving your country, irrespective of the small change they give you. Now, the day you are passing out, the director will tell you, we are discharging you from national duty. So you can now go back to your parents and then continue your life. So when you serve, you are given a discharge certificate.
Sorry, Dr. CM. Sorry for interjecting. So, Nelly, I brought it here. So, anybody who hasn't seen the list is on my community page. The list of ministerial nominees. Not that it matters, honestly,
shameless list.
because these people are only temporary. They're just occupying a space right now. But just for the heck of it, I just want so that to more prove to Nigerians that there is nothing good to expect from this arrangement, this putrid arrangement that they put together. There's nothing. It's the same old usual criminals. That's it. Same old.
Me, I know even all these things. I know the day current for this kind of thing. I know the day current for it.
I don't even want the current. I don't want to be current.
I don't even whether they release or they no release. What my interest is whatever comes out of the tribunal. So we are talking about certificate forgery.
I agree.
Now, Enugu governor they claim say in serve and didn't get certificate. But the twist, you see, that's why Nigeria, when people say Nigeria is a zoo or these things, there are reasons, and let me give you one. NYC is the institution empowered by the government, whether under military, through decree, or under a civilian rule, through democracy, to issue certificate to deserving candidates. It's only NYC that can issue that certificate. Therefore, it is only NYC that can say this one is genuine because we issued it. This one is not genuine because there's no record that we issued it. It's only NYC that can do it. Now, if Nigeria is not a zoo, why should DSS go declare Enugu governor say the certificate is genuine? Waiting concern DSS.
No, they don't. They clarify that in Garcia. They clarified it. That man is not from. There's no position like that in DSS. They say that man doesn't exist. They've clarified that on their own.
See, okay. Yeah. Maybe to throw it into the mix of confusion. Okay, that one. Let me just take that away. So back to the issue of forgery. Now, Tinubu has to say discharged because he's saying serve for one. Thank God for article. That's why this sometimes. Maybe obedience can't cover every ground. Saying serve for one chemical company for Ibadan. It's always Ibadan. That Ibadan. I don't know what is there. Now, they checked. It's a lie. Now, he tendered exemption, meaning that he's more than 30 years old as at the time he graduated from whatever university, unquote, Chicago, whatever. Now, the discharge certificate, I mean, the exemption he gave was maybe sometime in the 70s or early 80s, at least before 1985. NYC has not been, have never, they started issuing a exemption certificate in 1985. But Tinubu's own predates 1985, the exemption. You see, that's why when you look at all these things, people will still be expecting. You can't expect anything. Okay, he attended government college, Lagos, which is on a Rickmore Road. That government college, he said he attended it in 1970, but the school was established in 1974. You see, there are, you can't, you can never present one document that is genuine. Everything is forged. And yet people are expecting him to do miracle. Do miracle as how? Everything is forged. ID, the name, the parental background, the lineage, we don't know. He's just making things up as he goes. Whenever he, for any position, any situation he finds himself in life, he will sort of devise a document to see if he can evade it. Well, like I said, I listened to P2B today on Parallel Talks. The man is still sounding as fresh as ever. Still giving solution freely. That doesn't require much. It's just common sense and the imagination. And now look at the mess Nigeria is in. Look at the mess we are in. People cannot buy petrol, 700 naira, no arrangement. Even the palliative they are talking about is just trying to balloon inflation. If you pay somebody 100 naira, 100,000 minimum wage is not enough. 100,000 minimum wage. Nigeria is far. If P2B did not come in within the next few weeks or months, if at all, I don't want it months even, within the next few weeks, I don't know what a tribunal is still holding on. Let the man come so that by getting in, people, because the economy, like I was told, works on confidence and hope. If you project that the economy will grow by its the same people will have the hope and start investment and you work towards it. Even if the economy will grow, but you give a sort of a depressing projection, or you paint a gloomy hope, people will withdraw their stock or their resources from the stock exchange, and the thing will start climbing down. Then inflation will overtake productivity. So when all these things, with this type of thing, you now wonder how can a master forger like this, who is interested in on ego tripping, look at the issue. The first thing he did was to increase salary 114% for them, and then all these things, borrow money to go and give to National Assembly, Judiciary, all these things. I mean, we can't continue like this now. We can't. My only prayer is, God, why do you want us to still suffer? Let this tribunal, let them do quick, return P2B, so that when the man gets in, all this nonsense, first of all, slash the cost of governance by maybe 1,000%. That will give Nigerians hope. That money we are looking for to fix schools and hospitals and roads will just come out, so that we stop borrowing. That's a fact of life. He's not interested in going to own all these jets. Look at the convoy, all of them using petrol. How can a president be passing and you're having more than 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 vehicles following you, each one person carrying it? For what? What sort of life is that? And yet you are the poverty capital of the world. Now you are borrowing money to go and pay salary. You borrow money, you give to some people. You want to start sharing money. Oshibajo did it all over the market. Not all over the market anyway. Dugbe market, but I think he went there, and some areas in the western, in southwest. He never go to the southeast. He shared all those money. Where are we today? Where all those money he shared? How has that money helped those that received it? How? So please, my thing is that I'm not the prayer type, but I think these days I've developed that penchant aptitude to pray, and I keep doing it. God, the only savior, the only thing we need from you now, let the tribunal say, look, I better die than not return P2B. Return the man so that we can start. We have all that it takes to talk within 1 year of P2B's presidency. I mean, people won't be in doubt. That's a fact. Within 1 year, because they say what they call the character makes the man. The character makes a leader. Not when you come, you are having baggages, you are crooked here, you are crooked there. We don't know the one to follow. Every day we are hearing a different news. Admitted as a female, graduated as a male. How is that what we are here for? Nothing. Then how do we set national excellence? Every country goes for the best. When you want to recruit any Western world, they go for the best. Because the man that is the president or the prime minister or those in charge, they are more like the best brains they have. So how can Tinubu receive a report that somebody, the divisional, maybe the Inspector General of Police, forged his certificate? How can Tinubu be able to say it? And they report you to the presidency, or the director of a state security service forged his certificate, and you hear it. What are you going to do? Will you turn the other way, or you say, what shame? Because you forge your own NYC. Even that one, that NYC, you don't need to write exam. Just present yourself for service. If you're under 30 years, after service, the worst they could do is maybe they extend it because you play through and see. They say extend it by 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, 2 months, or you repeat. But eventually you will get it. Or, oh, I'm more than 30 years old. I should have served. Then they give you exemption. Wherever they need NYC, you tender it. The equivalent, they are the same. Yet you forged it. So it is really not the forgery that matters, but the intent behind it. You could write something on a piece of paper, you made a mistake. 1 stroke of pen is okay to go across it, or maybe 2, but whatever you are canceling will still be visible. So that when somebody looks at it, we say, okay, you made a mistake, you can. But when you now color it, say, we'll be hiding. What really are you hiding? What was it that you wrote before? So that is the intent they want to know. They know you made a mistake. Why? So that is the issue Nigeria has to confront. The moral of the people, they don't have trust in their government because the man there is a criminal, known criminal. This is not of international status, known criminal. So tell me, how then do you command the confidence, give people hope? The people that you tell them fellow Nigerians or you want to address them. How? We could have sorted all these things out if he had presented himself during the campaign period for debate, because all these things should have been interrogated. It is not for nothing that people conduct interview. Whether you get, no matter the certificate, everything, they say, we want to see you. Let's just talk one-on-one, see you, have a feel. Ask us questions, we ask you. That is interview. It must happen either formally or let's say physically, or maybe through electronically like we do now, through online, Zoom or MS Team. But something like that must take place, should be documented. Tinubu, you even come for debate, which is the smallest thing we need for people to feed questions. Already before then, you must have known the type of questions you should be asked. Why this? Why you give us a view? But they hid all these things was not done. Now they are seeing it. Nobody knows. They will rush one policy, and they shout, "Hey, okay, we want to withdraw it. Then let us do palliative." You see,
trial and error.
You see, that is the thing. That's what we are saying. That is not, because if you had come for debate, by the time you do debate, maybe in a lorry they are hosting you, you may say you want NTA lorry. You do another one in Kano, another one in Jos. Before you know it, you come down to Enugu, you went to Bayelsa, Uyo. By the time you tour the country like this and have, definitely in some of them you will fumble. Then you will picking points. That's how you also, but they feel that exposing the man is, no, he's an emperor, he must win. They have to put him in, and then I think the word I have for INEC again is better. I think I better not remember them, because sometimes when you look at all these cocktails they mix, all you need to do is now start to wonder, God, is this really our portion? What did we do to be so punished? A country like Nigeria is like somebody in the middle of Atlantic Ocean. It is asking for water to wash his face. Said, oh yeah, pepper is in my eye. Please, I need water. But we are the middle of Atlantic Ocean. That is what Nigeria is. Look at the worst. Somebody who can, under normal circumstances, Bola Tinubu did not qualify to be a gate man at the corridor of power. Now he is the person. Imagine they bring him and look at.
He not even suppose know the road. When they will say where the road to, he not suppose know the road. I'm aware.
You bring somebody like this, and we are talking. Others are at a time. Tanzania, people like Tanzania, they come to Nigeria to come and ask for legal aid, help us. Akiola Agoda, former Chief Justice of Western Nigeria, former Chief Justice of Ondo State in 1976 when it was created, was the Chief Justice of Botswana. Ududoma, former Justice of the Supreme Court, when he was alive, Egbert Ududoma, was the Chief Justice of Uganda. Actually, there are many of them. East Africa, particularly, Julius Nyerere used to come to Nigeria to come and seek. Now, look at Tanzania is now saying they are putting car charging ports along the road where you can charge your, which means they've gone electric. And what they are trying to tell is that they've gotten 24-hour electricity. Because when somebody starts to show you there's along the road, you have to charge your car when you feel like you want to charge. It means that electricity, issue of electricity from 24-hour around the clock, you can wake up in the night, everything is. That's what they are trying to tell you. Now Nigeria is still playing catch up. Nigeria is still 60 years after independence, more than 60, since 1914, with all the resources we have. Look at oil-rich nation, no single refinery working. All the 4 refineries, they have managing director. Kaduna Petrochemical Refining Company, managing director. Warri Petrochemical Company Limited, managing director. Port Harcourt, another one, I think, in One. 4 of them, they all have MD, taking salary, and they are due for pension. Not even a single drop of crude oil, no way. And this is Nigeria, and we are talking, and everybody will just feel that, look, I don't know, because sometimes when you analyze things like this, you start to wonder, say, look, really, the rest of the world are living somewhere. We are living somewhere. Our case is clearly different, and and we feel it is normal. Somebody will carry his suitcase. Oh, where are you working? I'm working at a Kaduna refinery. I'm the chief accountant. What are you doing? Then what is the car? You say, okay, refinery grant. Can you imagine? It's like taking toilet tissue. You tear it, put it in the toilet, and then flush it down the drain. Later you'll be asking, that is just it, and then you keep buying toilet tissue and flushing it down. Look at the mess Nigeria is. 8 years of talking about cow. 8 years talking about cow, where the cow will pass through. That the cow, there's a cow route. The route should go through, you pass through when they come to Onisha. When they say, since 1862, there was a cow route. For 8 years. For 8 years, cow route. Okay, what of human route? Where will human being? No, cow. The cow must pass through. All those Metama area, cow normally graze there because they developed it. Cow for 8 years. Cow. They were debating cow at the National Assembly. I'm not lying. I'm not making it up. Go and
agree.
listen to that.
Yeah, true. No. I remember that. I remember that that plenary section. I remember.
At the National Assembly, the Hollow Chamber where we debate something, they are talking of cow, animal, cow. There are more cow. There are more cows in Botswana than human population. But you can't see anyone in the street. There are Fulanis in Ghana. You can't see a Fulani from Tamale in northern Ghana or Bogatanga, their boundary with Burkina Faso. Driving cattle down to Kumasi, through Kumasi, down to Accra. You can't. But there are Fulanis. There are Fulanis even in Senegal. There are Fulanis in Cameroon. It's only in Nigeria they drive cattle from Sokoto down to Auchi, down to Ekpoma. From there, if you mess up somewhere around Ugoneki, they cut off your head. Say, That is, this is
Goneki,
yes now.
Goneki Crescent.
This is exactly what we did for 80 years. Is it not a shame? Cow. Okay, even the cow self, you can't see and you know go see and chop. Cow. You know go see and chop. Okay, let's say the cow and another foreign let us export it like Australia is exporting beef to Saudi Arabia, making millions and billions of dollars. Let us, okay, those people, okay, this your cow, can we export them to Norway? Let's get some Norwegian crony. No way. Just to cause confusion, slaughtering people because of cow, an animal. In fact, the thing is just like this last 8 years was the golden years of the animal called cow in Nigeria. They've never had it. Cows have never had this good. They now take a center stage to the extent they are debating their welfare. they are debating the welfare of cows. For 80 years.
Thunder that will
For
fire
80
them is
years.
licking ice cream.
You know, the thing is that I like I reflect so much. Sometimes you see me, I just keep quiet, just they reflect. Say that, what really are we talking about? Are Nigerians, are they bewitched? 80 years, we're only talking about refinery grounded. And people will be taking, you see, do you know that this thing they call a subsidy, all these things? When I look at it, I said, look, when I know that Nigeria, when P2P comes in, it will be like somebody is in darkness. All of a sudden, you manage to get to the switch. Where the switch is on the wall, you just turn the switch on, and behold, there is light. That's what it will be. This thing called subsidy was just somebody will just say, okay, go and bring crude oil. There is no crude oil, there is no petrol anywhere. No ship is coming to Nigeria. Then we go and tender different invoice before Okonjo-Iweala, Minister for Finance and the coordinating Minister for Economy, they tender invoice, running into millions of dollars for her to approve payment. She will not say, so all these things are what Nigerians consume. Yet, people are queuing for petrol in different petrol stations. The woman now said, okay, where are these? He said, Dumorage, everything is lined up in the wharf, nowhere to, there is congested. She checked, there's nothing. She now said, some will say, it's all coming on the high sea, you have to process it, otherwise they will withhold it. You know, when you look at world map, between America and Europe, you see is it not Atlantic Ocean? Between Europe and Asia, you see Indian Ocean. Maybe between California, then to Australia, you see Pacific. The world don't finish now. Where else will it be? Okonjo-Iweala, according to what she wrote in her book, she had to contact Lloyd's of London. These are the foremost leader in maritime insurance. Any cargo, any ship moving to any part of the world, either you are registered with, you insure it with Lloyd's or one of their subsidiaries. They started it. The woman has to use her international connection and contacted Lloyd's. Say she needs an audit of all the ships, cargo, they call it cargo, or vessels coming to Nigeria loaded with this thing, so that they will know. The people said, oh, there's no one going to Nigeria. He said, He said, no. He said, no, there's nothing going to Nigeria. The seas are every. That was what Okonjo-Iweala now went to Jonathan and said, Your Excellency or whatever. He said, look, this oil is something. These people are not really bringing anything. They just want to fleece us of the money and then take it. So they're just presenting what they call a dot check or what they call a purported check, just to write anything and fleece Nigeria of money. So Jonathan now asked Okonjo-Iweala, say, what do we do? Because I'm suspecting this. He said, look, we will tell people, Nigerian, that there is no more subsidy. So that you don't have to present a check for that which does not exist. That's what he said. Okonjo said by January, he said, look, nothing like subsidy. So that you can't say, oh no, I want to pay me for. So he said, no, we don't do subsidy anymore. He said, because of that, we saved this money. Everybody gathered at, including this Tinubu, gathered at Ojota also. Said they want to kill Nigerians. Subsidy, this, that. They bullied the man into submission and reversed. And the thing continued. So there was not so until you read that woman's book, we found out that this is a racket that has been going on since records began. This is it. And then no single refinery is working. They made sure that no refinery should work. Yet Nigeria has about how many $1 billion to give to Dangote? Go and start a refinery. Say they are investing in. Why are you investing in Dangote? Why? That one can start you a modular refinery. Even if it's only 1 cup of oil, it will refine. After 1 month, it's still better. You go and invest in Dangote. Before you see, this Nigeria is, until P2B comes in, nobody will know the level of fraud and deception. Before they left, they said they couldn't commission Dangote. Now, Dangote cannot bring, as of today, 27th of July, 2023, Dangote refinery is here to bring out a drop of refined petrol. They say it's 2025. Yet they've commissioned it, just like they told us Nigeria Airways, Nigeria Air has been commissioned, brought 1 plane. In fact, only when P2B comes in, that is when Nigeria we now know the level of robbery they've been undergoing since 2015, or maybe thereabout. It's a very terrible. When I look at this, and sometimes it turns my head. I said, look, God, why even did I go to school? Maybe if I'm an illiterate, maybe it would have been better because I won't be bothered. I wouldn't be reading anything to find out because I will be like anybody. I don't know. Because when you know more, you worry more. You become so disillusioned. That is the level. When you know what.
Mr. Let me share this violence. They're talking about this. I want us to take a listen.
And hope we don't get to that level. I was on 1 Million Man Match Space today, and Peter Is Better came up and he made a very he read out an article. I'm not gonna read over the article. It's a long article. It's an article written by a former judge in Nigeria, Justice Dr. Omole. Beautiful article, beautiful. The man explained the corruption going on in Nigeria judicial system, where you have clerks, you have registrars changing dates, backdating dates, destroying evidences just for whoever they want to win to win. The man is sharing experience of the discussion he had with one of the judges. He didn't mention name, but close friends. And they listed out the things they actually go through. The problems they face. The number one problem is money. They approach them with money. Shitloads of it. And if they don't go with that, they set them up. They set them up. They know their weakness. They will send them fine girls. They know their specs. In the hotel room, they will be going. They've planted cameras there. They will blackmail them with sex videos of themselves sleeping with another lady that's not their wife. And they use that to make them say what they want, to make them change the judgment. That's number two. Number one is money. Number two, blackmail. Number three, spiritual attack. The man explained how certain things, unexplainable things, happen at a point in time when they are working on a case. Different things happen to them. Family members, different issues. Issues with situation at which you need money to solve it. But eventually the amount of money that will be needed is for you to actually take the bribe from them. They do this. These guys are diabolical. Demons. We know these things. That's why we do our Sunday prayer service. I mean, we used to do the Friday ones with our Muslim brothers. I'm not sure what happened. We know the kind of people we're dealing with. That's number three, spiritual attack. Number four, cult membership. They are all in a cult group. They deal with themselves. And when one of their cult members is in trouble, it is their total responsibility as a cult member to make sure they sacrifice whatever is standing in the way of judgment just to favor their membership. We don't know. But there is a cultism going on within them. But guess what? We don't fucking care. We don't care. Thank God. I said it like 2-3 weeks ago. If you don't keep a sin before, if you were caught sleeping with someone else's wife, even if you be Gabriel, Gege, you were dogging another judge with a male. We don't care. Give us the judgment, the right judgment. Don't take out of it and don't add to it. Give us what we deserve. There's enough evidence, shitloads of evidence, right in front of you. Don't compromise. I'm not sure if you guys are listening now, but I hope this message gets across to you. Do not compromise. Whatever video they have of you, don't worry. We don't forgive you before it happened, before they even blackmail you. We don't forgive you. They found your picture with a kid, Abby, naked in the hotel room. No worry. We go quench them on top social media, on top Twitter. We go quench them. But when Obi enter, you go jail. You go jail. But for now, we need a country. We need to save that country. And we will do anything to save that country. Obedience, the amount of time we have waited is not as much as the amount of time we need to wait to get the judgment we need. Don't be in haste. When the time is right, it will happen. Right now, everything going around the country is piling up. We have about, I think, 2-3 weeks for the judgment. It's piling up. Whatever it is going on right now, chaos. It's easy to start chaos. I said it on 1 Million Mama's face today. It's very easy. And I use a typical example of people in the market selling goods in the market. And they found, or they come across two people fighting. One of them slopped and died. Simple as ABC. And you're walking by, you see that situation happen. You can easily go back to your store and and just tell your neighbor that two people were fighting, and one of them just died. That way, you're gisting them. You're letting them know you've seen something on your way, right? But you can escalate it and make it turn into a bloody chaos by simply saying, one Yoruba man don't kill a Hausa man. You see, those are two different things. You can easily say two people fought and one died. But if you want to escalate it, knowing the kind of terrain you are, you just say, one Yoruba man is fighting a Hausa man kill him. In that area, there will be bloodbath. That is the power of what a single person can do. That is how dangerous misinformation can go. Let us be careful. I stand with anyone that wants to go and do protests right now, but a single spark can ignite. We can either implode or explode. But the time will tell. Nonetheless, obedient, be ready. Be ready. It's either two things. Be ready to stand up for your right, or be ready to jubilate. Be ready to hit the street and let the world know that yes, justice was done. Be ready to get your country back. One way or the other, we're not yielding back. We've come to stay. I made a tweet a couple of minutes ago about a movie, Chaworide. I was watching that movie yesterday, and it was like deja vu. It's like, God bless that man, Tunde Kelani. Every single thing in that movie is what is going on now in Nigeria. And I caught a particular part there. It was well translated. I caught a particular part there where the people, the technocrats coming into that country in the movie to work They go into the forest, they cut trees and they just send it out of the country. They make money out of it. And there's a change in government. And they decided to stay with the fraudulent government, because if they appoint the right government in there, they won't be able to steal what they're stealing. Guys, please take a look at that. I'll put it on Jumbotron. You guys need to, it's a Yoruba movie, but it was well translated. This movie was made in 1999. 1999. And every single thing in that movie is happening right now. Beautiful movie. It is time for us to take our country back, and we will take it back. We're not yielding back. We will take our country back by force, by fire. And thank you, Obedience, we've done well. You see, the conformity experiment did not work with us. We put it out there, people understood what it was, and we didn't let it slide. Thank you. That was beautiful. But now, we need to focus on the learned helplessness. The learned helplessness. That is for you to know the right time to do the right thing. Don't, because of what has been happening in the past, and think, let's just go ahead and another 4 years. Hell no! No way! And people have been talking about rerun. There's no rerun. And I think they're mixing it up. There is rerun and there is re-election. What they are preparing for is re-election. If it was to be a rerun, it would be between Atiku and Peter Obi. But what they are preparing for is a re-election. And that's not going to happen. Because for you to be on that ballot, you need to answer all the questions. All the questions that made you not to be qualified in the first place. Is it a drug case? Is it a forged certificate? Is it a Chicago certificate? Is it an NYSC certificate? Name it. We're not accepting. If you like, go bring what should I call them? Abiola Pikin. Put them for ministerial list in your Okaye. And that ministerial list is a very beautiful list. I like it. It's a beautiful list. You know why? Because it will be easy to know the people we are relegating. The people that their political career are going to be dead for life. Come on, just what you can. Keep piling them up. Keep packing them. Keep mentioning their names. Bring them out. Let us know all of them one by one. And that way, cannot think waiting with this plumber name. We get PhD. Plumber, Baba Plumber. Kwakwanso, Baba Plumber. I'm too big to be Peter Obi's vice. Olori Buruku. One of our ministers, one of the ministers. Oh, I'm too big to be vice to Peter Obi. But now you are a minister to a drug dealer. You are now kissing ass of someone that rigged his way into presidency. And I heard a couple of hours ago that he's sending some delegates to Niger Republic, and may they go talk to them. I pray those ones, they reply them, say, the person where send una come doesn't have the right, doesn't have the integrity, doesn't have what it takes to even talk to us. Because he's not even meant to be there in the first place. We saw what happened now. The whole world is watching. The whole freaking world is watching what is going on. Baba Weri, we not tolerate coup in Africa. In case you don't know, they don't regard you at all.
Here's to the healthy heroes, the gluten-free gladiators, the plant-based.
Fuck around and find out. Lastly, on a lighter note, you see, obedience is okay to help ourselves time to time, right? People come into your DM, they ask for help, they do all that. It's good. Once in a while, it's good. But you see, the part I don't like, the people I'm talking to, they know themselves. So the one I don't like is when you're now threatening me that if I don't help you, you commit suicide. This is your life something. Okay, let me tell you something. You see, I know everybody have problem. I have my own issues I'm handling. Everybody
say it again. Say it again.
Bro, everybody have problem. My advice is, if you want to die, if you want to kill yourself, just be patient. Do it when everybody go see. Don't go and kill yourself in the house, hang yourself. It will die a hero. If you want to die, because you coming to meet me that if I don't help you, you kill yourself. My brother, my sister, just hold on. You die a hero. Don't go around blackmailing people. A lot of people have problems. I have over 800 messages in my DM. And one person is coming telling me you need thousands of naira. And if I don't give it to you, you die. Oh, okay. If you want to do that, you can wait. You can do it. See, why do you guys think we're doing all these things? We in diaspora, why do you think we're doing all these things? We want a better country. Absolutely. We want a country whereby people won't be begging every now and then. We want a country whereby everybody will be able to put money in their pockets. Everybody will be able to feed themselves. A lot of youth will be able to get married. Why do you think people are just walking around the street? They can't get married. No employment. I made a tweet yesterday or day before yesterday. Nigeria came first unemployment rate in the whole world. So please, let's stop that. Everybody is depressed. Everybody feels like dying, but you have the fucking right to kill yourself. You have the fucking right to kill yourself. When the time is right, only God knows when you're gonna die. But don't do that. Don't go around blackmailing people emotionally with death. No. If you really want to die for your country. That's a good cause. Be a hero. Die for your country. Lastly, this is about parallel fact. Someone has been impersonating parallel fact, and it's not a good thing. Absolutely not a good thing. We don't like it. And it can cause, a lot of damages. It can. So I know a lot of people are doing everything they can to show how much they love parallel facts, but this is for everybody to know, especially people using parallel facts logo as their DP. Please, if you can, take it off. If you know you love parallel facts, take it off. You can use the website, link to the website on your bio. We want to be able to make sure anyone using parallel facts DP is only parallel facts. At least let us get that legitimacy strong. Let us get let us get the foundation strong, because Tom, Dick, and Harry is just using that DP right now. Please, guys, they are using it anyhow. It's not nice. Please, let us show our support the particular handle that is spreading all this fake news and impersonating it. We've been reporting it. I'll put it on John Button again. As many people as possible, we need to report that. But for moving forward sake, guys, please. I mean, you don't have people using CNN.
Okay, enough of that. Jimmy is wrapping up. That's all I wanted to listen to. Let me bring a quick video here for us to see. And then we're going to take our final thoughts, and then we're going to call it a day until tomorrow. I think I did a good job today. I think so. Coming on live this early. It's usually not my fashion, but for the love of country, what can I say? What can I say? All right. So let's see. This one is testing microphone. This happened in Niger not so long ago. So make we watch. Now they are politicians, they will talk. So yeah, then they start to talk. They felt in my head.
So this was a Niger.
Yeah, this is Niger. And then if I say Kayamo don't they cry. I want to bring that video for you guys to see. Ooh, let's see. I don't know how accurate this is, but we'll find out. So Niger people, there's fights going on. People are not backing down. They're like, no, we cannot continue to take this. I think there's a lesson to be learned there without saying too much. I think there's a lesson to be learned. I don't know about you, but I think there's a lesson to be learned. Let's see. I'm trying to bear with me. Okay, there we go. Bingo. So I practice now. I just show practice. So practice for the sports. We don't know what sports, but you know what I mean. Okay.
We'll find ourselves now. Am I here to think that the APC is the best thing to happen to Nigeria? I'll be a fool to say so. Am I here to say that there are no thieves in the APC? I'll be a fool to say so. Will I be here to defend the APC as the purest political party, as the cure all and be all, and the cure all cure elect that we have been looking for? I'll be a fool to say so. We'll find ourselves now.
Okay, let me see if I can find that this particular video is on Sahara TV. Let's see. Let's say, as the be all and end all, you don't choke in mouth. Now you know say not be the be all and end all. Team on can. I never know what they happen. Oh, it was 5 years ago. Oh, forget it. They just clicked that end. Okay, that was 5 years ago, so let's forget about that. Kene, so you use me brush teeth today. This Kene, a local village boy I've never seen. Me, I think I be village girl. I don't know. Say you own village na another level. Na pako na you take brush teeth. Now the wood you use, because if not the wood, then you are the proper one. If not, forget it. Don't tell me about village. These people. Well, my people, let's be rounding it up. I don't do 3.4 almost 4 hours for life. I don't try. Mr. One Love, my brother, let's hear your final take on this matter before the next live.
So sorry, I wasn't. I think you got cut off at one point. Are you talking about the whole chaos going on in Nigeria?
No, generally, I've shown a lot of videos, but whatever you want to touch as your final thoughts, that's fine.
You were trying to play this big head. What's his name?
Kayamo.
Oh my God! Whenever I see this guy,
clip. That was from 5 years ago. Actually, it's a clip they took from it. So just forget about him. It's not worth it. The guy is full of...
I was just going to tell you to turn it off because that guy makes me want to puke. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know how people turn into something else all because of money. They know the truth, they don't want to say it.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Let me just quickly sneak this in. One Love, my brother. See, you know what? I've been paying attention to all these politicians in Nigeria and everything. You know what's common amongst them? Most of them, they already had that gluttony and self-centeredness from beginning. So now they come into a little bit of money. That whole trait of gluttony, self-centeredness, greed now becomes apparent, multiplied to 1 million. That's what we're seeing. Most of these people are carpet beggars. Their upbringing was messed up. They didn't have a good upbringing. I don't think they had parents in their lives. And even if they did, parents didn't really spend time really teaching them the values about life. That is if the parents had any. This is what I'm saying. With no apologies. That's exactly what's happening. These people were given, what they're playing out is all the excesses of who they are from childhood: gluttony, greed, self-centeredness, wickedness, untamed. That's what is playing out. Go ahead, my brother. Sorry, I just wanted to say that.
Oh yes, absolutely. There's no way we can rule out some sort of background investigation when it comes to people's character, especially when you look at these politicians. You know, a lot of them have this greed. I mean, I guess when you put most of them besides Peter Obi, you can see the big difference. It all dates back to how these people were brought up. You know, it all dates back to what their values were. You know, what their cultural values were at that time. You know, how they grew up in a home. Some of them probably didn't, like you said, they probably didn't even know their father or their mother. You know, and is that an excuse for you to turn into something else? Probably not, but it plays a whole lot of function in terms of what people become later in life, you know, because there's no way you are going to make one or two mistakes without being corrected by your father or your mother, you know. But people who never had one growing up would try to listen to an advice from those people who have a father or a mother in their life whenever they are being advised. And most times it takes countless number of mistakes for them to learn that what they've done is wrong, because there was no father or mother there to even tell them what's right and wrong, you know. But again, are we going to justify that based on what is going on in Nigeria? Absolutely not, because the difficult part of this news is that these guys have traveled far and wide. They see what is going on around the world. They refuse to let people live a normal life because of their greed. They believe by acquiring wealth upon wealth upon wealth, that's the only way you are going to survive. I was talking to a friend of mine who's a psychiatrist a few months ago. He told me, he said most people come to his office and they are, one of the problems that they have is that they are not happy. You know, they want to be happy. Some of them are depressed. Some of them have like, you know, some other, you know, like anxiety and some other mental problems. And then the question he usually has them is like, why do you want to be happy? Because whether you like it or not, human beings can never be happy. You know, happiness is something that is ephemeral. We shouldn't set happiness as a goal because you can never achieve it. No matter what you obtain in life, you can never be happy. Now, because our society have programmed us to the point of we thinking, oh, if we get a house, if we get a car, if we get this, if we get that, if we accumulate all of this stuff, we'll be happy. It's never going to happen. But they refuse to understand that point that, look, you can accumulate whatever you are going to. You can stay ballot box from now till tomorrow. You can break people and bribe them with millions of dollars. The happiness will not come.
Absolutely.
Because you definitely, even if you try to be close to happiness, you will never achieve it because the way by which you are going about it is not genuine. You know. Now, what have they done in Nigeria? Increase fuel price. You know, people can't even achieve to fill up their tank. For those who have cars, now those who don't cannot even afford transportation anymore. Those who are even doing like Uber and Lyft and other small taxi company stuff, they cannot even do it anymore because nobody is going to patronize them. Because if I'm going to probably take someone from Lekki to another island or the mainland, it's going to cost a lot of money. Nobody wants to fill a tank of fuel and you don't get anything back from it. Now they refuse to understand that what they've done is going to finish our GDP. They believe by importing stuff or by importing oil, that's how you grow your GDP. You don't grow your GDP by doing that. You grow your GDP by boosting small businesses. Without small businesses, you are nothing. That's the reason why Obi keep preaching production. You know, we have things that can be put into use, but they are not looking at it. As far as people come from the West, They buy a gallon, a barrel of oil, whatever how much they pay them, and they collect the money from them, put it in their pocket. They think that's all, and they want the West or they want the other part of the world to respect us or even respect the black race. It's never going to happen because the people we have in office are not putting anything forward that is going to let them respect us. All they care about is themselves alone. You know, they just care about accumulating money. The money that you probably will buy one day and nobody is going to care. You won't take the money with you. Why don't you leave the world a better place? You know, so that when you leave, people will keep on remembering you that you did this and you did that. But most of our rulers, because I don't call them leaders, most of our rulers, whenever they leave, people are happy that they're gone because they have not achieved one single thing. How do you want people to survive? Majority of Nigerians are unemployed, but you are taxing them. Probably the other day I was talking to a guy in Abuja. I said now they have to pay times 2 of what they were paying for NEPA bill. You are taxing these people for the light that they don't even get. You're taxing them because they are driving a Okada. You're taxing them because they are driving a bus from one place to another that they were trying to get money to feed their family. You are taxing them based on fuel. These are the people that are unemployed. I don't know where you want them to get the money from. So you see that our rulers are thinking, they are thinking backwards. I think their mindset is just like flipped. Whoever is advising them don't know what they are doing. The rulers themselves don't know what they are doing. The capacity questions comes to be because now we have to ask ourselves, are these people really capable of leading Nigeria? Obviously, they are not capable. The competence is not there. If you have to measure the yardstick of a leadership, they don't have one. No single one. They are not qualified. They don't know what leadership is. And over and over and over again, they are proving to us why the white man keeps saying that black people can't lead. These people keep proving it over and over and over and over again with what is going on in Nigeria. I am here to see a leader that is going to prove me wrong or prove these people wrong that, yes, you've been saying this for years, but we want to prove to you that we can manage our resources, we can refine our stuff by our own selves, we can do stuff by ourselves, we can make sure our agriculture is boosted, our roads are good, people have clean drinking water, children can go to school without being scared of being attacked by some bandits. You know, people can travel safely, and you can come here and do business in our land, and you feel safe. I'm here to see a leader that will do that. And the only person I was believing in, and I still believe that I will change this mess because he's a neutral person, is Peter Obi, because he's not part of this mess. If anyone is waiting for Jagaban or whoever his name is, or anybody from among this set of crooks that is running around in Nigeria, they've been running around for years. They were in the military. They dumped the military uniform. They put on Agbada, and then the one that just left came in. And then I left. He brought another criminal. So they've been recycling themselves for years. None of these guys are going to change the trajectory of Nigeria. A neutral person is the one that is going to change this stuff. And Peter Obi is the only person that is going to do it. Because whether you like it or not, he has not paid Annex Sherman billions of dollars to go and change numbers for him. Because nobody is going to come to Aso Rock and ask him for the money they gave to him for election. The people are going to hold him accountable if he doesn't do well. Because definitely he knows he's going to perform because he does not owe anybody anything. He holds the responsibility to the people. But the ones we have there right now, they are not going to do anything because down to that seat, they paid for it. They will tell you, we paid our next Shema. We pay so guys to go steal ballot box for me. We pay so guy to go change numbers in one state. They've always paid their way through. But this time around, they are going to fail because that money would get them nowhere. They just need to get out of the way so Nigeria can be on the right path. The other day, I heard Oshomole saying, "Oh, Tinubu is not a magician." Of course, we understand that. We don't want him to be a magician because we don't want a magician in Aso Rock. We want someone who is competent. We're not looking for a magician. We just want competence. That's all we want. And once Obi gets there, all of these guys are going to get out of the way for Nigeria to move forward.
That's right. That is exactly right. They will. No, they not get choice. It's temporary. All this one they do, so they all they get, they all they pose, nothing. Everything I wash. They'll soon enter house. My brother, thank you very much, Mr. One Love. That was packed. That was wonderful. Thank you. My brother busy. Yeah, we'll talk. One Love take 10 minutes TikTok. So I guess you can take your own as much 10 up to 10 minutes, I guess. Go ahead.
It's fine.
Let me.
A lot to package. A
Sorry,
lot to
Mr.
talk.
CM, you wanted to say something?
Okay,
You
let
want to
him
go
go.
before BC? You have to go somewhere?
All right, go ahead, Mr. CM, go ahead.
Well,
Okay.
thank you for the opportunity. Actually, in rounding up,
Yeah.
I can only pose more question than answer, which is to say, what really were people thinking before on February 25th when they were following Agbado? Because he said, yeah, because this we are now in a period of reality check.
You're asking an obvious question, Dr. CM. What were they thinking? They were thinking of their
What
stomach.
were they thinking? You see, everything has got its sunset clause. Tribalism, nepotism,
Dr. CM,
They
your
don't follow
audio
am.
has been captured.
They don't follow am from Uselu.
Okay.
Yeah,
No
I
mind
think
them.
we
He
lost
don't late.
him.
He late now. The cat
Oh.
is already out of the bag. So if they like, man, we know exactly where we are going. So
Yeah.
what I always tell people is this: let them think of human development the way, say, the Europeans organize their sports. I'm not usually the type of person. They said something like, let me say, they said that no matter how a man looks, he's also good looking. Let me put it this way. There's a player called Taribo West. At his prime in 1995, 96, 97, nobody takes precedent apart from Ronaldo of Brazil. After him, Taribo West. The team then the world respect due to stars is Inter Milan. This is a chap that Italians are willing to pay any amount of money to come and see him play. Without Taribo, no Inter Milan. Who is Taribo? Won a job of
Mr. CN, even Thierry Henry, that guy that played for France, he said the greatest defender he's ever played against was Taribo West.
Yes, no. No. Me, I did. You see, when I'm giving you facts, I don't. And that's why I'm coming to. I'm driving somewhere. So you now find there's one match. Inter Milan would have won Italian league. All they needed was to win that match, so that the rest will now be, even if it's draw, they are off. Ronaldo of Brazil went home and got injured. They know. But Ronaldo is not too important. They say Taribo. Nigeria is the first country to qualify for France 98 after the host country, France. As at 1997, Nigeria has qualified because of the matches Nigeria played. Out of how many matches Nigeria won the first 3 or 4, hands down. So the rest are just academics. They announced in the world that they're the first country to qualify. So the Nigeria NFA put a lot of friendlies just to make money from fans and all this. And Taribo was invited to come and play. Taribo played the match on that day, Saturday. By tomorrow, Sunday, Inter Milan will be playing a league match with a team going on relegation. All they needed was to win, even if it's 1-0. That would have been it. And Taribo didn't play. They drew the match. Inter Milan scored first. Dying minute, I don't know how those people equalized. 1-1. That day, go and check the records. There was sort of a burning of so many things around the stadium in Milan. The fans said, why didn't Taribo play? They said he went to Nigeria. He said Nigeria has qualified. What Inter Milan should have done was to use money talk to NFA, say, leave Taribo, you've qualified. You are playing, your match you are playing is not important. Take this money in place of Taribo. That's all. He said, if they don't want to spend money, what is the presidential jet of the president of the club, Massimo Moratti? What is his presidential jet doing? He could have used the presidential jet, take Taribo back. That day at National Stadium after the match, they will put Taribo. Taribo will be sleeping in the jet coming back home. He said if he want to see his people in Port Harcourt anywhere, they would have told the people, come to stadium, we are taking you to Italy with Taribo. Because they needed Taribo, a half-fit Taribo standing in the pitch is enough to scare the opponent, and they won't. They lost. So that was when World Soccer said that is the importance of that player. Why I'm saying this is that Italians are willing to stand up for a talent, a black man. And the Italians, if you know them, they are very handsome people. Tall, elegant, slim, very handsome. They know fashion, food, Ferrari, FFF. So when you see, but they will be on the bench and Taribo will be playing. Why? Because he's the talent they did. They are willing to pay anything. Taribo was the highest paid player, African player then. That is one thing the black man hasn't realized. We are interested, oh, I've got a job in Canada, I'm moving. Oyibo is taking you because they are old men. They have old population. They want to pay pension. They need people to pay tax so that they use their tax to pay pension. In UK, there are a lot of people on benefit. They need your tax for them to pay benefit. Who will work? They will bring you in. I understand over 50,000 nurses left the health service in UK, down to Australia, anywhere. They use Africans to call. So because they need you, they don't care. Why can't Nigeria say, look, P2B is the man now? This is the man to rescue us. Forget about whether he came from the area they defeated in the war. This is the man we need. Why can't we reason? We are still talking of bringing a fraudster and be saying this. That is why Nigeria is not proved. Nigeria have all it takes. P2B as president of Nigeria 1 year, nobody, the whole world, everybody will marvel. They will be saying, can this be possible? And he won't use gun. Maybe this bulletproof, he won't even care for it. All he will do is that this is what he wants. By example, no corruption, save money here and there, it happens. So the problem with the black people is the fact that, or Nigerians, is that we use so many sentiments to even punish. Look at where we are now. How can you tell somebody that Nigeria, maybe some people around Oguta, around Yenegoa, around Eket, Akwa Ibom or somewhere, even Edo, they will be struggling, say petrol station, no sir, but the land you are standing might be containing crude oil. The way you are standing making argument, there is crude oil there. And yet you are asking for crude oil to be imported from somewhere into your country. Is that not a shame? How do you explain that? What if we do not have crude oil? So which means so tomorrow somebody will say, I want to import water into Nigeria. Water. And you want to import water and move it to Yenegoa for people to buy imported water from China. When Yenegoa is already full of water. So that is a shame. That I want people to reason, because this idea of tribalism, nepotism, religion, the largest Muslim country in the world is Indonesia. Go and check the record. They are the most populous. Over there, there are more women working in factory line than men. There are more women. But if you come to Nigeria, as a Muslim, you don't need to work. When I look at this, I said, why is it that Nigeria, we deprive ourselves? We are hungry. And they are serving us the best dish. And yet we are still looking at the color of the person who is bringing it. It doesn't mean you are not hungry then.
Oh my God. You did not. Oh my God. You guys were not here when I played this video. I'm sorry. Mr. CN, you have brought another issue that I need to bring here. Make all of them, we laugh together. This is a funny one, by the way. I need to share this before you complete your thoughts. Abe novice. Like Yoruba the person speak, but you guys will get the gist though. It was really funny. Just to your point, that point where you know they make so. Were you here when I played it initially? So I don't repeat it again.
No, I've not.
You were not?
No.
Okay. Because you just took the words right out. This man is funny. I always listen to his jokes. I listen to the clips of him though. So just listen to this.
You want to say something about that? What I pay was on over your. And you have to say this one here. It's up with me along with me. Ìpè Jésù pè mí, ìpè Ọlọ́run pè mí, èwo lèmi yóò jẹ́ o bàbá. Wà ẹ̀tọ́ bọ́lé, èdè bọ́lọ́run sílẹ̀, ìlàjà ìpè Jésù. Báwo lè bẹ́rẹ̀ ọ̀run wọ̀? Ẹnìkan sẹ́ni 50,000. Ẹnìkan sẹ́ni 500 naira. Ẹnìkan sẹ́ni yẹn ló ń gbé 1,000. Ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́ kú rẹ sẹ́. Owó àrìndídẹ́ sẹ́ni yìí. Ẹ jẹ́ kó yé mi wípé elébi ni ní kí sáì gba 500 naira kí ló fi jẹun. Tí bá pariwo òfò mi wà bá kó ń bẹ̀. Tinubu jọ mo máa advice yẹ. Mo sọ fún ẹ ní ọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá wípé kó bá wa ṣàánú fáwọn tálákà wípé wọn ò ráyè breast. Ṣùgbọ́n mo rí àwọn asínwìn kan lórí Facebook tó ń lọ sí comment tí wọ́n ní mi ìmọ̀ ń sọ breast. Ebi ò tí ì pa wọ́n ló bàtọ̀ bí nínú àrígbó obìnrin òyìnbó mi ò correct. Holy center. Jọ̀ọ́ jàgàbá wọn máa advice ẹ láàárọ̀ yìí lálẹ́ yìí. Tó bá rí wàá rí wípé kó lókè kó dóró oyè. Wàá rí wípé Buhari ti jẹ gbèsè jọjọ. 500 naira tó fi kówó epo ti kéré jù bá wa sọ di 1,000 jọ. Ká lè tètè sanwó ìgbèsè tá a jẹ. Àwọn ọmọ Nàìjíríà ebi ò pa wọ́n rárá, wọ́n ń gbádùn ni. Ìdí ni tó fi rí wípé mi ò correct wípé òyìnbó mi ò correct.
Do you understand?
No, I do not. I do not.
So let me explain it to you. So basically, this man is some type of prophet somewhere, right? So I don't know whether he's really a prophet, but he's a very funny. They're always sharing funny skits of him. Now he was saying he was not saying that people were donating 15,000 to him, 500. One even donated 120 naira. He now said, now during his life, one life that he had on Instagram, he was talking to Agbado. He now told Agbado that please, that people are suffering, right? He now used the word, please let the poor breathe, right? But because he said let the poor breathe, people started laughing at him, saying that he doesn't know how to speak English. He now said, you know what? This one that they are giving him 500, 120, 15,000, that Tinubu should please increase the volume of the suffering. I'm summarizing now. And he should please make petrol 1,000, because for people to be still figuring out that his English is not correct, that means they are not hungry yet. Basically, that's what the whole gist was about, But anyway, let's just move on and then forget it then.
Okay.
So that you can complete your thoughts. I just thought that was funny when you said that. I wanted to share that really quickly.
Exactly. So to draw the line, let me now say that probably, I don't know whether this is the final thing, whether it's God's, they say there's nothing God cannot do, and there's so much belief that let the tribunal, let them just bring this man. Not really because when I look at it, I just wonder, do you think, why is it that the Western Europeans are recruiting you, even if to be a cleaner, they want you to come. You come and be doing it. There are people out there, they feel that, okay, you do it for them. You are doing a work for which they take a tax that they will use to service their old people. Now look at us when you go. You are still talking of where the color of the person, where the person comes from. That is why somebody will see P2B and the Agbado, you will still be talking of Tinubu. In what, how do both of them compare? If not that you feel that this is my tribesman, he's from my area, let us destroy them. What are you? What really do you want? You have a Nigerian without blemish, not even one. Not even one. No single death on him. And he's willing to sacrifice everything to come and rescue. Of course, he has a track record to show. Yet people will still be talking of Agbado. Look at the way they are called. Look at the mess Nigeria has been. At least I've never had a president, Abacha, the way, no matter what, but I don't think Abacha forged certificate. I don't think so. He may not pass any exam, but he didn't forge. Look at what a president is putting his hand into so many dirty things. No character, nothing to write home about. Every document forged, every this thing forged. Here, fake, everything fake, even your age. You know, people know your daughter, Folashade. They can look at Folashade, they know the age of Folashade. Then how old are you? You are still bringing your age. You are still celebrating 71 years old. Birthday. They are not the last one they did. What sort of rubbish are we really talking about? And yet people will see all these things and then prepare to sweep them over. Supposedly educated people, all you are talking is because he will give you money. Tinubu. Okay, he is the only person having governed the state for 8 years. He's in charge of that state till today. Alpha Beta collecting money. Who has ever done it in the history of Nigeria? This is a criminal and people see openly and they are still blindfolded by tribalism. You want only your tribal man. Even when he will give you poison, you still want him. Then why are we complaining? Somebody in Ondo State phoned, I think I say Ondo, say he phoned the radio station, was lamenting. He went to Israel to go and pray for Tinubu to be president. I came to told Tinubu, yes, you will be president. Okay, now he's president. Why are you lamenting? No, it's true.
Yes, the one that went naked at Bar Beach, that grandfather.
They're all doing anything I want to make but you will be president. You will be. I'm not saying okay now your wish has come. Look at it. Now be careful what you wish for. Look at the mess. Look at the type of human being Nigerians put in. I'm looking for a way that the day they will say they caught somebody with hard drug, either in Azikiwe Port, Abuja, or Lagos, or Kano, and it becomes a national news. What shame can we continue? It's not for nothing that the white people, by next year or later this year, next year, they will start the American election again. About maybe the Democrats may bring 17, Republicans up to 6 or 7. Before you know, they'll be falling by the wayside. As allegations are coming up, then they start dropping. So that in the end, they want to bring somebody as clean as it can be. Their own, we are looking for a thief, a crook, caught with hand in the cookie jar. And yet we are still talking about, we make excuse for a thief like this, Tinubu, to be a president. Somebody of this character. And then somebody will tell me, oh yeah, he should be there because he's your tribe, because you speak the same language with him. It's nothing that propelled this than tribalism. Nothing. Oh, he's a Muslim. Let us put a Muslim there. Erufai will be talking in Kaduna. Muslim. Saudi Arabia is Muslim everywhere. Look at where they are. They are now recruiting the best paid football players from Europe. Indonesia is Muslim everywhere. Forget that Muslim. It's not something new. Indonesia has Muslim everywhere. Look at where they are. Sokoto State is not Muslim. Kasena is not. Where are they today? Where are they? Sometimes Nigerians don't interrogate facts.
That's a good point.
That is the thing. They don't analyze.
Deplorable.
A state like Kano, the governor will always be Muslim. Mm-hmm. Deputy governor Muslim. Since time, where are they? How many million people are begging? All you need to do is to go to Kano, go to one restaurant as you are eating. You will see kids hanging by this thing. The owners of restaurants in Kano, they don't employ people to wash plate. If you are there eating, when you are getting up, the kids will sweep on you, start to lick the plate like this in your presence. They are hungry. And this is a Muslim. Muslim. We've been having it. Okay, you go to Kasena, it's Muslim. Where is Kasena today? Where is Kassim? Hey, we want to have, okay, now you've got Muslim. What can you show? Saudi Arabia is Muslim. People have forgotten that Dubai, it's an emir, it's a Muslim country. But when you come to Nigeria, I don't know whether the people can reason. Hey, we want a Muslim. Okay, yeah, you've gotten that Muslim. You've been having Muslim in Sokoto State for a long time. Every time a Muslim, Yobe State, it must be Muslim, everything Muslim. Where is Yobe State? Where? And people will be making noise. Sometimes when I look at the wickedness of Nigerians and even the people, the way they blindfold them, sometimes you ask yourself, always the question will be, why? Why should it? Or if you ask question, why? How come? Why? How? Then you start seeing answers. People will tell you all those nonsense. When you see somebody who is clean, okay, you're a Muslim, but Saudi Arabia has forgotten that the people, Americans working in their hospitals are Christians. Do they care? Give them what they want. But if you go to Kano to look for a job as the best surgeon, it's not a Muslim. I don't know. As if you're a Muslim, you won't suffer. I mean, that is okay. You that has the whole Muslim, let the Muslim help you. No, you will still give birth to more than 30 children, give them plate, put them on Dangote trailer to come to Onisha to be begging for food, where most Christians are. If you feel that Muslim is the rating, why must a Muslim going with a plate to go and beg for food in a Christian? Why? Why not show that you can feed yourself? But when they come to solve the problem so that everybody will be happy, you bring in religion. Oh no, it's not from our tribe. It's a more need Igbo for Igbo. I won't vote for Igbo. But Igbos voted for Basanjo. Igbos voted for Yaradua Fulani. Igbos voted for Jonathan Ejoman. Igbos voted for Atiku. So when you look at all this, so that's why sometimes when I look at the wickedness of Nigerians, I say, look, it's beyond the ordinary. According to what is it called? Charlie Boy saying a factory fitted or follow come. Even if it's follow come, I mean, a time should come. God, please give us P2B. Let all this nonsense stop so that it will open the eyes of the people. They will now know that what counts, what matter is merit. What if it is not according to Mao Zedong? It is not the color of the cat that matter, but the cat that can bell the rat. That's all. That is what matter. That is what we should play. Than to bring in primordial sentiment. Yet every day we are sinking because of what? Either it's not a Muslim, it's not from this side. And so what? Why can't we go our separate ways so that those people that want everything to themselves, you be on your own. They said, no, we must all be together again. We must be together. Nobody should divide us. You see, God, please, P2B, you brought P2B for a purpose. And that purpose is now Nigerians are bleeding, but no, there are some people are too ashamed to come and say something. They've seen there's no way out. Tinubu is just a cul-de-sac. No way. It's a road that leads to nowhere. Nothing. Next week, come and check the exchange rate. Maybe $1 will now be 1,000 naira. Who knows? Maybe by next week it will be hitting those ones. Where are we headed? Nothing. Just because of evil thought, wickedness. You even see people that went to school, they be talking. If you so hate the man from the other side, why not tell the man, I don't like you, be on your own, let me be on my own. But you want everybody to be together. And when we want to do merit, you refuse. Today we are celebrating Nigerians all over the world. Even when they go there, they take first. We give them opportunity. Come and be this, come and be that. Because they need the talent. In our own case, they said, no, it's not from our side. He said, we go for the worst of us to come and be the leader. Now, look at what Tinubu doesn't know his right from his left. Now, let him do the magic. Let's see. Simple policy they can't think through. They can't think it through and then say, this is what they want to do. All they want is just money. Tomorrow they go and submit another this thing application. We want to borrow money. We want to put this. Now, look at the mess DSS is doing in a country, supposedly. If you are, bring that DSS man, be a Muslim, anything, bring him to UK, over speed, police can never slap you. They only tell you to stop. We are going to court. They can't beat you. Say, please, we are going to, if you don't have a lawyer, they give you legal aid. But they treat you like a human being. Now look at people are tearing their dress, DSS. When you look at the people, you look at them as animals. It's a shame. If P2B, anyway, God knows that we've suffered enough. This man must take over by whatever means possible. He should take over to restore hope. Otherwise, there's nothing. Nigeria is finished. There's no hope. There is as the way it is now. Nobody can give me any iota of hope. Look at a bunch of incompetent idiots. They are amassing together just to steal money. Bazaar at every level. That is what bazaar at every level. That is what is going on. Petrol you can't see. Even when it is 700 naira, you can't refine petrol. What is in refining? Nothing. They are still stealing money. If what they want is just to be grabbing money, grabbing money, grabbing money. Everywhere is decayed. Nothing. Everybody, people are just some. Look, I can bet you that there are people that have not eaten today. There are people that have not tasted any food today. Not because they don't want to, because they're just looking at what will they eat. Or some will eat once and be managing. Movement is a problem. The country is in a complete, total shutdown. Nothing is working. When people phone you, you say, look, say, what is this? People are now openly begging. What can we do? You take an illiterate, put there because of tribal sentiment. How has Ogbomosho benefited? How has Iraqi Osun State, where Tinubu come from? Are they now El Dorado? What are they talking about? Can people use their sense? You will leave Nigeria, you want to, what they call a jackpot to somewhere else. When you go there, they treat you like a person. You don't even care who is the president, but you want to be there and then pay tax and behave. When it's your turn now to elect somebody who will do something, you say, no, it's not from my side. For what? When you go to Ghana, don't you know that it's Ghanaians are in charge? But you want to be there and enjoy the good life. Ditto for Senegal, Rwanda, Tanzania, South Africa. But when it comes to Nigeria, choose the best among you to lead. They go and bring one criminal. Say, everybody, now there we go vote for, he will be the president. Now look at, now they are crying. It's too early to cry. By tomorrow, we'll be seeing so much. A lot of secret will come out. How the man become what? Who put him there? I'm waiting for the catharsis for that Yakubu. Let them tell us exactly what happened. But until P2B comes in, Nigeria will never know the real secret about that country and why it will continue to be in a mess unless P2B intervenes through God's own decision. And I know it won't fail. There's a reason why God brought out P2B and then to open up the eyes of Nigerians. Probably the darkest time of the night, we now give rise to the freshness of the morning. Let me yield here. Thank you very much, Omoye.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. In fact, you don't finish work. I just since I leave you. I say, let Miss Dr. CM finish everything he has to say, because on point all the time. I really, and it's what you just said, everything is true. Everything is true. Peter Obi is the only opportunity Nigeria has. That's the only, there's no other option. There's no, and I'm glad because I said it earlier, a lot of people are beginning to realize that religion and tribalism is not going to help them. They are learning the hard way. They are seeing it for themselves. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. Busy, now you have the floor. Thank you for your patience, Busy.
Which of the floor? Is it the slippery one from Nigeria or which one? Please, I want to be careful the kind of floor I stand on.
No, Dr. CM is finish work. Dr. CM, no. Like, there's a reason for his doctorship. Doctorate. Welcome, my brother. Let's have your final thoughts.
It's really something we need to look forward to. The change, the dimensional way things will happen is what we should look at, because right now for me we are getting there, but it's going to take a lot of fight, it's going to take a lot of struggle, it's going to take a lot of pain. When people make references, when you look at, for me, the best two African countries I I want Nigeria to model after right now is Tanzania and Rwanda. And Rwanda had the genocide in 1994. And they called, I watched that movie. I like the documentary, so I have it there. It's called Sometimes in April. When you watch that movie, you see what becomes of people when you are too tribalized or when you are too religious. You see what becomes of people. So if tomorrow the Igbo, the Yoruba, they decide to share Nigeria, what happens to those people that got married to the Igbo women or the Igbo men that got married to the Yoruba women? What happens to them? Nigeria don't think about all these things. But I just pray we learn the easy way and not the hard way, because for me, the fear I'm having is that we're going to learn the hard way. Rwanda, Tanzania, they've grown up to be one of the best countries in Africa. And how it happened, nobody knows. They only took the bull by the horn and they are getting results. And you see people traveling to these countries for vacation. You understand? People travel to these countries for vacation. How many people can confidently tell me people travel to Nigeria for vacation? Where in Nigeria do you go to? And we claim to be the best country in Africa. Never. Never. We no reach. We no reach at all. You give us government that make us have sleepless nights. I've gotten my own share. I didn't disappear and come and travel to where I am today. I got my own share in Nigeria. I remember the last time I know I shared it here when I graduated. I graduated. I stayed in the house for almost 8 years. I didn't get a job. I stayed in the house for almost 7 to 8 years before I got a job. It's tough. But if the country is going to be what we want it to be, everybody, all hands needs to be on deck. I'm sorry, Tinubu cannot deliver Nigeria. He cannot. He doesn't. They are using us to do. They are using us to do trial and error. And they believe that when they get to power, whatever they say stands. If only our soldiers, our policemen will realize that these people are using them. When we want to come out to have a peaceful protest, they should stop shooting at people. Simple sense. Except the soldiers and the police are telling me they don't have their kids as part of the people that is coming out to protest. Except they are telling me the country is not hitting them hard. They use them against other people, and they are so comfortable. They are happy when they tell them go and shoot citizens. They are carrying gun. It's so annoying, because the best part is protest. Let them see the pain of what is happening to individuals. We should be able to come out and express ourselves. People are doing it and they get results. We don't have to be violent about it. We don't have to go crazy about it. We just only have to share our thought, our mind, to say this is how we feel and we don't want it. Now they are saying on the 2nd, they are going for a protest. I bet you 70% or 80% of the Westerners will not come out for that protest. They won't. And they are dying in pain. Nobody should come and ask me for 1 naira. Never. Because I know many of them that I told vote for this, vote for this. The ones that were stubborn decide to do what is on their mind. You will live with it. There's no going back in any decision right now. The only decision we have to make is to pull it on, let the judiciary make their decision, and let's see where we stand. All this thing we are saying right now it all boils down to what the judiciary decide. If the judiciary decide that they are not from Nigeria, they live in Ghana or South Africa, it's okay. Let them make the decision and let them move to those countries and stay there, because I know what goes around surely comes around on everybody. Make them continue. Say they sweet them, they should continue. When the time reach, we'll know where everybody belongs to. So I just pray Nigeria will be better. I want to yield the floor for now. Thank you, Omoye, for the opportunity. I appreciate your platform.
Thank you very much, Busy. Thank you so much for your submissions there. I mean, this is what it's about, people. You know, as Nigerians, regardless of where you are in the world, you have to understand that duty calls for you. You are Nigerian in your DNA. It's not just by mouth. You see this fight, we're fighting it for the future. I'm not moved by all this ministerial list and all of that. The only reason why I'm sharing it is so that people can see especially those that have chosen to be blind intentionally, they can see that they're going nowhere. It's called being stagnant. When you keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, you will never move forward. Take a look at the freaking list. Take a look. Those are compensations. It's a compensatory list. There's no way you can explain it. It's a compensatory list for loyalists. That's what it is. Hopefully you can see through your religious lens, your tribal lens, to let you know the same wicked that was doing as they sweet us, he go dey pain them. Somebody that came out and said no, he's not interested in being a minister, but here you are a few months down the line, after single-handedly betraying and going against his party, joined this freaking demonic party to become a minister. What do you call that? Think about the little finger in Kaduna. Little finger that thinks he's bad. The guy thinks he's bad. He cannot do. The man is now your minister. The atrocities he committed in Kaduna, if you mention his name, people know him. There are people that are reliving their trauma because this man, they've made him a minister. What does that tell you? That's the only reason why I'm sharing it, because I know their time is limited. I know they're not going to be there for long because Nigerians are tired. They are tired. They have maxed out. Everybody is just waiting patiently for the judiciary to do what it is supposed to do. Me, I know they begged judiciary before, and I'm not going to start begging them now. The cards are in front of them. If they like, let them belong to the same cult. I don't care. If they like, let them be dancing inside the same club. I don't care. At the end of the day, when the mayhem comes, it will consume all of them, including their children and the ones yet unborn. It's a fact. Nobody, if anybody looks at what's going on in Nigeria and says, yeah, this is what I want, and I want this to continue, they have dug a hole for themselves. Because guess what? The land itself will remain. If the people on top of it choose to act a fool and choose to act out, they will act themselves out of that land. But guess what? That land will remain. Do you know how many thousands and thousands upon thousands and millions upon millions of years that Nigeria has existed before we were ever a thought? Do you know how long? You know, as I heard Jennifer Rotimi say, if you want to buy yourself, buy for something that makes sense. Make the buying make sense. Buy for something you believe in. Don't buy unnecessarily. The hardship is strong. According to this guy, Jimmy, on Violence Space, the hardship, you are crying to his DM, you are crying. Don't buy now. Wait. If you want to buy, it's okay. Buy for a reason. Use the anger, wait, delay the buying. Let the real fight come so you can buy. It will be that you buy fighting for what you stand for. Guy Onwalele, welcome or greetings. Thank you very much. You know, so my people, we have a country to deliver for the sake of the future, not for myself, because hey, I don't see myself living in Nigeria unless that whole place Peter Obi comes in. Even though he comes in, I will absolutely offer my services where I'm needed. But say I will back go there. I don't know. They say never, you never say never. I don't know. You understand? But we must fight for our country. It's okay to get tired. It's okay to get overwhelmed. We all do. We're human beings. That's why we're humans, right? Our strength is limited. Take the break that you need, but the fight must continue. Peter Obi has already said it. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. This man understood the people he was fighting with. You see how he's pacing himself? This man has a depth of wisdom. This is the man you want to attach yourself to. I'm happy because a lot of people are waking up to realize that religion doesn't buy you bread. It doesn't buy you butter in the market. Your tribe means nothing to anyone. If you go to the market, you don't buy anything with your tribe. If a can of tomatoes is 500 naira, it doesn't matter whether you are from the east, west, south, north, middle, wherever. You will buy that can for the person who will sell them at a loss because you be a sister or because you brother. It's not going to. He needs to make profits. Or you won't go buy akara. The person when they say akara, will you make all the akara give you without any profit? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. We're all in this together. It doesn't matter what part of the world you're in. You are in this. It's in your DNA. You cannot wish it away. Realize this and know peace. Your birth home must be at peace. It must be, your land must be peaceful. Not all this. I'm happy that this is all playing out for everybody to see. I'm happy that the ministerial list has come out after delaying. There was no need for him to delay. I tell you for free, he's already had the list long time. He was just reluctant because of the heat that's been coming from everywhere, every corner in Nigeria, from everybody. He was hiding it. Shame never let them bring out the list. Because they don't tell them say deadline day, and then they're reluctant. The man don't already get that list prepared. They don't already pay. They don't already sort. The woman, when they say one woman, they when come out for APC as presidential candidate, you pay the 100 million. So she's not a minister. Pay back time. She's going to make that 100 million back. That country is not for them. We are collecting it back. Tinubu is disqualified. I've already said it before. The earth rejects Tinubu. The heavens above reject him. Everything that God made that is precious rejects Tinubu. Even the ground rejects him. The earth, wind, fire rejects him. Tinubu is disqualified. What you see is a walking corpse. The man is disqualified. He's been disqualified spiritually, physically, psychologically. Disqualified. All we're waiting for is just for the judiciary to come and tell us the obvious. We already know. And if they like themselves, if they want to be able to drive their big cars and eat their fat money, let them do the right thing. Otherwise, everybody kukuma, everybody go, everybody just scatter reach gram, everybody will know so it's over. Because people are on the edge. Nigerian judiciary. If you like, don't do the right thing. We're all in this, we're all watching. Everybody's watching. We're waiting for you patiently. You cannot run and hide forever. The judgment must come one day. We won't see as you want to deliver that judgment tribunal. We dey wait for now. If the Supreme Court light, if they know say they get grace for head, they carry am for head. You see that Nigeria when they say they go to they make shakara, they turn am to burial ground. When they say they shine, they hire all the poor people to come work for them as domestic staff, to lord them over them as if they be Lord and Savior, turn generations into house boy and house girl. If they like, when tribunal don't do you, make the Supreme Court not do wetin they're supposed to do. If they like, make they not do wetin they're supposed to do. They be human beings. Power is transient. You can have it today and have it no more tomorrow. Money has wings. It can fly. Why do you think these people are clinging so desperately to power? It's because they have no vision. They have never worked a day in their life. No honest job a day in their life. They don't know what it means to work. They don't know what it means to hustle. They believe in free money. Steal, take from the people. Steal. Most of them, when they leave office, they turn to paupers. They are poor. They are dead poor. That's why but their end has come, including the Senate people that were laughing at the poor people in Nigeria. Their day has come. May they wait. Not be threats. I'm not here to which power I get. I'm not getting any power on me. She telling me who I know, who sabi me. Nothing. But me just they tell them the facts in case they get listeners. And they tell them I go play out. Now facts be this. Okay? Because that country not belong to them. You know, they not be them getter. Now over 200 million people, over 500 tribes, 500 tribes now in that country. Kingdoms, if I may say. 500 kingdoms came together to form Nigeria. Nobody big past anybody. Nobody small past anybody. All of us are all looking for the same thing. Water, light, health. That's what we're looking for. Air to breathe. Let us breathe. That's all we're looking for. So if you not like Mona not do the right thing, judiciary, we await you people. We dey here. If you not like Mona sell all the ministers, sell all our family members put. Now sit down look like a monkey business. We go to look for, we go to look una. We go help our people when they house because we know now make them get us. They not go hungry. So as they suffer, the suffer no touch them because they will be capable. They'll be able to feed themselves, take care of themselves in spite of the difficulty that you're leveling on these people. In spite of it, they will be okay because they have us. But Nigerian judiciary, do the right thing, reinstate the rule of law for your own good, save your own careers. If nothing else, save your career. Save the independence that you bragged about from time immemorial. I don't know when it was ever independent, but for the sake of argument, save it for the sake of that. Save so that you will have mouth to talk. When they are talking in the new Nigeria, you will come out and say, yes, I stood on the path of rights. For your great-grandchildren, I know some of them are not care about our children, and are not care whether our children hit rocks. I know that. But for the heck of it, just because, please, think about them. Okay? For our own self, for our own posterity. Now here I go end up, my people. I don't try. Almost 5 hours. Hey, person tell me say I'll do 5 hours today. I'll say no lie. Hey. Thank you very much, Mr. One Love. I really appreciate you coming in from the beginning to the end. Thank you so much, my brother. I really, really appreciate it. Dr. CM, thank you so much for your knowledge, for everything. Busy, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. You guys hung out with me today on the panel because I was now wondering that, hey, these people, they also abandoned me on the panel. I was ready to talk and then leave.
I would think say you log us out. Now me, I think say you put key and padlock. You don't lock and then you hang the key. So now I say I can respect myself. Come on, you ask me, say who tell you to join?
No. I share now. I said this. I will post.
Is that what are you sharing? What are you sharing? Are you sharing the appointment already online?
I tell you, you know, see, they don't share them now.
Thunder, we go fire them.
I'm telling you. I be more than share parable before we go. Hey, I need parable. Yeah, busy. Drop one parable before you go. Oh yeah. Drop parable. Oh yeah. Comment section. I need parable.
The best way get glass house, no they throw stone. No.
Hey, that gown. Thank you so much. Dr. CM, parable for me. Parable. Mr. One Love, oh yeah, come up with your own parable before we close it down. Oh yeah. I need parable. Be like say Dr. CM don't vamoose. He had shared a few before though. Nana Henry, welcome. We're about to shut down though, but welcome. Yeah. I hear you. Can you say make I keep the curtain? Say sunlight sit there outside. I may come back later. I have to go run some errands. So make I go run errands, then I will come back maybe later on in the evening.
So can I make him keep the curtain? They expose us where we did. You want me to come and find us? No, say now I don't reach for where we did.
I be my brother, not my
now I don't reach you. Now I don't reach. I am where? When I go sleep.
Good night, my brother. Thank you so much.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
have a nice
good night.
day.
Yeah. So I'll come back. later on in the evening, you know, I'm sure there'll be stuff going on at that time too. So we'll come back and share some things. I got on our time today, so we'll definitely come back. I did double shift to guy on Walele for real. Yeah, yes, so Aso Rock and FG are in danger. Yeah, they better be. Yeah, fighting amongst themselves. Judiciary is juggling with PO won the election after recounting the votes, rerun between who, and after disqualifying Agbado. Make the thing they catch fire for where they dey. We need them. May they catch fire. Yep. When we fail, that's right. That's he said. When we fail, hold me responsible. Where we succeed, kudos to you. I'm telling you, Ganwalele, that man, and my G for life. After my papa, Peter Obi, I be my G. I'm telling you, God rest my father's soul. Yep. Seizing the moment to shape the future should be your mantra and mission. Bagan, PO dropping gems since 1900. A gang of crooks, looters, and criminals. Yep, we talk that one, guy, we don't address all of them thieves. Yes, honestly, I should put. I think the next time we're going to share parables. I think we're going to be doing this going forward because I love parables. I miss that section on the radio show in Nigeria then where they used to share the words of our elders and words of wisdom. I really do. I didn't know how much I was going to miss it, but I do. You know, I'm going to collect all the parables next time. As you're sharing it, I'm going to have a page open and be collecting all of them. You know, these parables are very, very important. If pikin carry him papa up, things go cover him eye. Kene, where did that one come from? I don't understand. Which parable be that one? You made that up. You made that up. Oh my God. Pikin, when you say mama no go sleep, himself no go sleep. That's my own. All right. On that note, guys, thank you very much for being with me. I will certainly see you guys later, and keep your notifications on, and so that you can be notified once I come on. It's been real. Chat later. Bye. Thank you, guys.